me, in Gobowala, Lawombe. Who are you, Lawombe? Who are you, Lawombe? I'm not part of those who Lawombe. The people that Lawombe, you know them. As long as you are citing government that destroy people, you Lawombe. So don't come on that we are the problem every time we blame government. If you don't blame president, who will you blame? You come to tell the people, I'm here to wipe away your tear.
Prof, sorry, sir. Please, carry on your thoughts there. I'm coming to wipe away your tears. Please, that's some Wala no one bay. I mean, can you please help us a little bit? Because I really want to know.
When Nigeria shape again, say the way Nigeria destroyed that, all of us, we have one. Namide Bush have one in Nigeria crime. I've shown you bullet before player have touched me. You send me to go to peacekeeping. So how will I know one bay? In Nigeria shape again, go one and no one bay. Which can you hear something that? When they don't shot me 2 times to go and raise Nigerian flag, because they tell me say I know one bay. There are things you know when you say we are the cause of. What will I be the cause? How will I be the cause? I've never been to government. I served Nigeria with my strength as a soldier. And I believe I love it. I'm not arguing that I'm not a soldier. So it pains me when you begin to tell me that most of all of us we are part of it. Which how would I be part of problem? When you are giving me 250,000 naira. After go all over the world. Because they say in Gubowala no one. How do I know one? How do I know one? You see, this is the hypocrite we're talking here. This is the hypocrite. Your brother will sit down for House of Assembly. You know to say Lowombe. And somebody will just come up and tell us, all of us, we are part of the problem. How? My colleague, the leg has been cut off. After shooting, there's nothing. He's not on wheelchair. Nobody. They can't get his gratitude. In the bar, they send him away. He's no longer function. Because as soon as you are shot and you are not able again, you are disabled. So you are useless to Nigerian armed forces. So how do that one know one be? Rather than for us to tie our mouth together and talk to this only, all this Onyoshi, all this Onyara, all this Barahu, we will decide them. Tinubu, the best governor, the best president, he built Lagos, he built everything, and we are happy. And 80% of you that are talking, you live abroad. I said it, I repeat it. So I beg, Nigeria crime, there is no way Nigeria will be better. These people have programmed themselves, whether you are PDP, whether you are APC, whether you are in Labour, whether you are GGG, they have programmed themselves, they are all one. You young, vibrant people that just come up, that are supposed to go and do something that will make these people, you are the one following them. Follow them up and down. Praise them, begin to speak one kind thing. GDP is going under this thing. The man is trying. Young guy. Why your brother is there jobless? Nigerian crime. God bless you, bro. Sorry for my voice. I'm really sorry, sir. Thank you so much.
Well, thanks a lot, Prof. I mean, it's good to hear that you are not part of the people that are one day.
No, I'm not a one bell. I can show you I've been shot twice, so I'm not a one bell. They shot me in Liberia, they shot me in Sierra Leone, and I survived it, sir. So why you tell me say I love one bell? I'm not a one bell. I'm not a one bell. I'm not a one bell at all. I'll never be in the power. I'll never be a councillor. I'll never be House of Rep. I'm a military officer that was sent to the war. All my 36 years in military, I spent almost 22 years in the war front. So why will I love one bell? Don't tell me, don't come sing one stupid song for me that Gubowala no one be.
But Prof, that Gubowala no one be, is it a military song or is it what?
No, military song. You want me I sing military song for you? That's a military song. But this Gubowala no one be, now all those only, where they want join all of them together. No. If you want me to give you a military song, Mura, sir, I can tell you. I can sing Mura from here till you want me to sing it, sir. So I will tell you military song. No be this one. No. That will not be military song. Go. I beg. Military song sweet. If you give me the permission, I can sing for the next 30 minutes without stop. The military that give us Mura. That's a military song. Tondo. Where you there, Tondo? We can sing military song up and down, but this no, if Bobo Wala no one bear, Bobo Wala no one bear, the Nigeria Shibaje, Bobo Wala no one bear. Grakula no one bear. Great waiting for Sammy. So not be military song, brother, not be military song at all. No. Nobody they sing that kind of song. Sing that kind of song, Wala no one bear. After I've been shot by Sierra Leone river, I shot by Tatino river. You tell me I know we are no one baby. Okay. Thanks a lot, bro. Yes, you. Oh, that's it too.
Of course, take it easy. Don't. Sometimes too much laughter is.
Thank you, doctor.
Yes.
Doctor, I beg. Help us, there is in my boy,
Thank you very much, host.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir.
I want to discuss about the situation in Nigeria, and then I will come back to the Peter Obi situation. I would like to say that if you are a young Nigerian hearing my voice today, I want you to know one thing. In this life, there are two kinds of brain you can have. You can either have a brain that loves to complain, or you can have a brain that is bent towards solution. Okay? I have experience in the private sector. And one of the things I've done in the past is I interview people for jobs. So one thing that I do, and they do in all companies all over the world, when you are interviewing people, you want to find out if their brain is a complaining brain or a problem-solving brain. So we ask them questions. We tell them to talk about themselves. Okay? We tell them, we give them situational questions to see how they've responded to challenges in the past. So if you're a young person listening to my voice today, I want you to know that you have to choose the kind of brain that you want. Is it a brain that solves problem, or a brain that loves to complain? The choice is yours. Beware of people that they are always complaining every day. They just complain. Hey, everything is finished though. The world is finished though. There is no future though. Even in your religious system, even your pastors will tell you that you need a positive mindset. Your imam will tell you that the words that come out of your mouth is powerful. So choose the kind of brain that you want. Don't be fooled by people. Some people are popular. They are famous for always complaining. You will see them on social media always complaining. Oh, this is every day complaining. You will never see them with one solution. Don't follow those people. Develop a problem-solving mentality. This is how you deliver yourself from poverty. This is how you empower yourself. This is how you become a full-fledged human being. If you put 10 people in a room and 9 of them are complainers, that one person that is a problem solver is going to be their leader naturally. There are no two ways about it. Yoruba people say the horse that steps forward is the one that is chosen. So, I know a lot of us are interested in our country, but don't be fooled by people whose mind is only designed to complain. Don't let them hijack your mind. The human brain is a powerful tool. Use it for what it was proposed for, which is problem solving. So that is my preamble. Let's talk about the situation of Nigeria. Nigeria is a very complicated country. Nobody here can deny that. The complication in terms of our differences in culture, differences in agenda. Nigerians have different agenda based on their geopolitical regions. So the problems of Nigeria are complicated. The people who will solve Nigeria's problem are not the people who complain. They are people who have problem-solving mentality. Those are the people that will solve Nigeria's problems. So it's either you are solving the problem or you are complaining. Take your choice. The moment you take your choice, you must live with the responsibility. There is a party in Nigeria. They spent more than 15 years in power. About 15 years in power. They could not fix the refinery. 15 years. Right? Another party is in now. Within 10 years, they have fixed refinery. Refinery that has not worked for almost 30 years. That is a problem solved. If you want to show that you are an honest person, you will say, it is good that the refinery problem has been solved. Somebody was saying that they fixed refinery, but electricity is still a problem. Why don't you say, you are happy that the refinery is solved? Right? Are you not happy for good news? But because the brain that you are carrying is not designed for problem solving. When you see the solution to a problem, you don't even recognize it. Don't listen to people like this. They will take your mind and turn you into a complainant. And that's what you're going to be doing until you are 70 years old. You have not solved a single problem in your life. In my career, one of the things I do is I manage engineers. I've worked as an engineer for many years. Now I manage engineers. When I see somebody who is a problem solver, I see them as a leader. If you are the person they will give project, go and do, you are complaining that this instrument is not working, that device does not give enough uncertainty, you are always complaining. I'm telling you, I already know you are not a leader. When promotion comes, I will not give you promotion. If you like, cry from now till tomorrow. It's not going to change my mind. Because I can listen to you for 5 minutes and I will know the kind of brain that you have. When good things happen, at least mention it and say, that is a good thing. That is a good thing. Now, let's go back, let's go to the solution.
Sorry, Doctor.
What Nigeria's problem? Please don't interrupt. I did not interrupt you when you were talking.
I want to know what the good
I did not interrupt you when you were talking. Please don't interrupt. Please stop disrespecting people. It's not good. we are adults here. When somebody is talking, you let them talk. Don't be budging in. We are not in a beer parlor. So let's talk about the solutions to Nigeria's problem. The current administration, they are addressing some issue and they are doing well. And there are some issues they are addressing, they are not doing well. Let's talk about the things they are doing well. Electricity has improved in Nigeria. If anybody tells you otherwise, they are lying to you. They are lying to you. Now, if you are a young man and you want to go to university, the government can give you loan to go to university. You don't have to be worrying about how do I pay my tuition. This is a good thing. It has never happened in Nigeria or the national level. If I'm lying, go and confirm. So there are things that they are doing that we should say, okay, these things are good. It might not be enough, but you mention it because you have a mind that solves problems. For me, the main thing in Nigeria is the cost of food. That is the main thing. And this is why we need young people and adults with a solution mindset. How do we engage our politics so that the cost of food can come down in Nigeria? This is the issue we should be addressing. Because when people can afford food, most of their problem is solved. Right? In terms of corruption, I have heard the present administration talk about their plan to make credit available in Nigeria. Some of you that come on this social media and then you say, Nigeria is corrupt. I agree with you, Nigeria is corrupt. But some of you, you went to university in the West with your parents' sponsorship. And your parents were civil servants. How did your parents get enough money as civil servants to send you to America, to send you to London? Because they were corrupt. It's as simple as that. Look in the mirror. So if this government, if they can introduce a credit system in Nigeria, where instead of paying cash down for everything you buy, you can pay instrumentally through a credit system. That is one way of addressing corruption. So, solution-minded, that's one solution-mindedness. This is how people who have brain to solve problems, this is how they think. That is the difference between successful societies and failure societies. Now, what are the other areas where we can address the issue of corruption? We have a brain. God has given us a brain.
Mr. Oprah, we're not,
Please, my name is... You're getting my name wrong, sir. Okay. I'm not a Mr. I don't know what you're saying. I'm Dr. Shongo.
Okay. All right. Your voice sounds like Mr. Oprah because you
Who
guys
is
are
Mr. Who is Mr. Oprah?
Yeah, you guys are just the same anyway. So anyway, that's the reason why I use Mr. Oprah.
Please, host, when your friend was talking, you did not interrupt him. Let me finish my submission.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. Yeah?
I'm almost done.
No, I know, but the subject matter, you're digressing completely.
What is the subject matter?
You're giving us campaign about Tinubu, about what he has done.
I have not even mentioned Tinubu's name here.
You did not mention Tinubu's name, but everybody understand or understood here that you're talking about Tinubu here, what he has done. We're not talking about that one now.
We're talking
about Peter Obi, and you can see clearly at my back.
Did your friend stick to Peter Obi?
Who is my friend? I don't think Peter Obi.
Your professor, did he stick to Peter Obi? He was talking about he was singing his military song, talking
that one is not for you here to judge. What
you have different.
Yeah, what we are talking about right now is about Peter Obi.
You have different rules for different people on this platform.
It doesn't matter, please. Yeah, let's just stick to the subject matter.
Okay, you don't want solutions. Okay, let me talk about Peter Obi.
No, we don't want solutions, sir.
Okay, that's fine. Let me talk about Peter Obi. I don't have any personal issue with Peter Obi as a person. The problem I have with him in terms of politically is that he's not a very honest human being. I'll give you an example. This was the same man that said that he only has one shoe. And then he was exposed as lying about that. Then he said he only has one watch. Again, he was exposed. He was lying. A video came out, and an audio came out, and Peter Obi was having a conversation with one of the big pastors in Nigeria, Adura. Peter Obi was calling for a religious war in that video. He was begging Adura. He was saying, Daddy, help me. This is religious war. We all heard his voice. Peter Obi came and denied and threatened to sue the newspaper. He has not sued anybody. Adeboye never came out and said it was not his voice. Now he's saying that they are threatening his life. Please, with that kind of precedent, why should I believe him? I should just believe him if he doesn't provide any evidence. Please, let's stop fooling ourselves with this kind of babyish politicians. Somebody say Peter Obi is a boy. I don't blame them. I will not say that personally. I won't call him a boy, but I understand why somebody will call him a boy. You know? So, he is not somebody that I will consider to be a truthful person. If he comes out with evidence that shows that he was truly threatened, not only that, evidence that he was threatened by Tinubu, then I will believe him. Other than that, this is just Peter Obi doing what he always does. He lies to gain attention to himself. You know, and that is not a mark of a leader. Leaders don't do that. Leaders don't do that. You know, you can even forgive somebody for lying one time publicly. Right? Because these are lies he told publicly. You can forgive them and say, okay. But when you lie repeatedly, why should I believe? So politically, I don't know where he is going. I wish him the best. All right, he is a member of PDP. They were there for 15 years. Peter Obi was there with the PDP for 15 years or so. They couldn't solve the electricity problem. They couldn't solve the refinery problem. In fact, PDP's motto is that they are going to sell our refinery. That's what PDP stands for. Peter Obi, I think he's going to return to PDP. And that's good. He's going to run as maybe VP to Atiku. It's a possibility. We will see the mandate that they come with. You see, I'm the kind of person that my brain is designed for solution. I'm really not interested in all this Peter Obi issue. But if he has evidence, he should bring it. Otherwise, people should not disturb me with Peter Obi saying that his life has been threatened. A liar cannot be believed without evidence. It's as simple as that. Ladies and gentlemen, I will stop here. Thank you for the opportunity, host. You say you don't want solutions. I expect your platform. I will stop here and then I will step down. God bless everybody. God bless Nigeria.
Thanks a lot,
and
sir.
God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Oprah. We appreciate you, sir. Thanks for coming back.
You keep calling me Mr. Oprah. I don't know what is wrong with you, but
no worry. Now we are you Sabi. We are you waiting to go on now. You just will not Sabi. I beg you. if my moderators enter now, they will tell you. Even without seeing the name, the voice alone, you change from Oprah. You come to doctor there. You come see no Sabi. Now today. I mean, let's go to Mr. Dikolo. I'm not sure, yeah?
No, it's me. I was here before.
Oh, sorry, I beg. Maybe I know vessel. But what to make your DP when you got dark like that?
I don't know.
Okay, anyway, everyone. Yeah, so the voice is unique now. You understand? The voice is unique. You can't comprehend that voice. He's Oprah. He's not telling me he's the doctor. I beg you, go sleep, Jerry.
I wanted to
go ahead, sir.
Respond to Dr. Sango, whereas he said that Nigerian is...
He don't be Dr. Sango, be Oprah. No matter.
Whatever it is. At what cost are the refineries working? Mind you, they say that they are not even fully functional. They're only producing limited fuel resources. So it's not like they are producing fuel. It's not like you see the effect of the refineries in the fuel price. So how can you say that refineries are working? And you say that Tinubu government is working. Yes, Tinubu government is working in some ways that nobody understands. I mean, you compare the loans he has gone to World Bank, IMF, even G20 to take, and you cannot see any effect in the country. You say we have light now. We have light, but people can't eat food. People can't eat basic food. So what development is that? And it's not like 24 hours light, just improvement in light. We don't need light when we can't eat. And you say that Peter Obi is a liar. Tinubu forged his primary school document or his school certificate or something. Not only that, he was involved in a crime in the USA where he had to forfeit $460,000. It's proven. And so, how can you compare it to Peter Obi's life? That even if he said even if what you said about him, lying about his shoes and his wristwatches is true, can you compare the two? And a lot of people said, oh, Peter Obi didn't work in Anambra. We saw where Anambra was and where he brought it to. It's not like he made it Lagos, but even Lagos itself is not a good state. I don't know why you guys keep... It's congested, poor transportation, smelly, overpopulated. Like, you cannot compare Lagos to New York City. New York City is not any better, but there's easy access to transport anywhere you want to go. You can find a job, you can work there, there are support systems, and there's 24 hours light. And that is not, in all of New York, there's 24 hours light. And that is not reflected in Lagos State or any state in Nigeria. And so, Tinubu government is not working. No government in Nigeria is working. And personally, if you want proof of them threatening Peter Obi, in as much as it isn't as blatant, but you saw the interview that, what's his name? Moka did on Arise TV, where he clearly said that Peter Obi has what is coming, whatever he gets, he should take. So we should not deceive ourselves. Now, students can take loans in Nigeria. They will take loans, they will definitely have to pay back. How can they pay those loans back? When they finish taking those loans to go to school, what's the guarantee that they'll pay it back? Whereas this government is using over $2 billion to refurbish house that they refurbished before already, and still using money to buy new cars. All of us saw the motorcade Tinubu used to go to Lagos. What does he need new cars for? I mean, we should stop lying to ourselves. Yoruba said that we should all have farms. Even if we all had farms, we still need, like, everybody cannot be a farmer. We still need engineers, we still need military, we still need doctors, we still need scientists, we still need computer engineers, we still need government officials, so everyone should go to their house and start farming. And then whereas you finish farming, are you sure that you can export the goods to countries that need it? Are you sure you can make money off of those farm produce? Because while you're farming, the government will continue plundering your money, or the government money, sending it to support their families abroad and building and buying businesses abroad. And you farm, and what guarantee of security do you have? We have armed robbers, police officers. I mean, we should be sensible. Tinubu is not doing anything in this nation. And we should stop lying to ourselves. We should hold it where it matters. Because anything we try to do in this government, in this administration that Tinubu is running, it will turn out futile, because people can't even think in Nigeria, and you expect them to farm on empty stomachs. How would they even be able to harvest their cassava when they're not farming? I mean, we should be sensible and you look at what the police even said, that they will arrest anybody that says anything bad about politicians. Like, what is not, isn't that equals to what Abacha did? Like, what's the difference? But these were the same men that put up a campaign against Goodluck Jonathan, because he raised fuel price from 100 naira or 65 naira to 100 naira or something like that. But all of a sudden, we should not talk against them. We should just swallow whatever they give to us. And you're saying we should all become problem solvers. Are you stupid? So how do we solve this problem of bad governance if we cannot at least have a discussion that you labeled as complaining? We should just start problem solving, whereas there's not much awareness of the situation we are in. Like, I don't know what we are. There's nothing, no functional system, from judiciary to police to military to school education system to no functional system. Even the road systems are not compatible. Whereas we have individuals that are perfectly capable of doing it, still no results. I mean, we should accept the truth here and know that we have voted in bad leaders, and be looking forward to see who's able to undo this and be willing to contribute. And the thing that pains me the most is most Nigerians are not even able to access data to come on here. It's people who are not in the country that will come and open back their dirty mouth and say Tinubu is working. Whereas most Nigerians who are feeling the pain of it don't even have enough data to speak, or are not even aware as to the political climate in their nation. Me personally, I think that Tinubu is not working for anybody. He is not going to work. He is not planning on work, and he has proven it time and time again. Like Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso, Senegal, Chad, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, all of them are trying to kick fresh out. Tinubu is going to come meddle with different friends, France. Going to come sign a contract with France. Or, sorry, a mining, whatever they call it. Like, it does not make sense. This man has proven, even with his affiliation with the CIA, he has proven time and time again that he does not have Nigeria at heart.
All right, Mr. Ike.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Oh, you but sorry, I don't forget, say you never took my put. By Anthony at the call. Please, no verse, I don't forget completely.
No, I don't talk.
You don't talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's the way you talk, say you do chicken. Say, I come buy chicken. Okay, I remember. You know, and I don't remember. My face don't come out. No mind me. Then, like I said, I colonize, I mean, come. Now, next now, and after that, Mr. Anthony, and then I go back to Big. No, Mr. B is still there, you know. But let's go to Mr. Colonize Africa. The colonizer. His name said
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And then I want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
Please, we'll do it like we'll do a kind of 2-in-1 now. So we'll chook mouth on this Peter Obi, and at the same time, but I was saying Anthony and I did the next person. I don't know. Anyway, we'll chook mouth for Peter Obi matter. Then we'll come chook mouth again for this our Jagaban man. I don't know if you don't see this news too also. So if you don't see maybe chook mouth for the two. So it will be like double barrel. But if you never read the news, then you don't need to bother about it. Then you just talk to what we say you sabi. But if you don't see this one day on top of people gazettes as we speak right now. So if you go there, read, and then you help us chook mouth food. So we'll do the double barrel now. Yeah. So if you submit the 2-5 now, good enough. Yeah. So Mr. Kolo Abeka, the name self gets me. No mind me. Sorry. Let's go. Kolo nice Niger.
Decolonize Africa. Yeah, that's the name.
Okay, decolonize. Sorry.
I think it's one of the things that we have to take seriously. We have to decolonize our people all around Africa. And that's our agenda. That's our plan as a Pan-Africanist. We are working tirelessly to make sure that our people are being decolonized. And talking about on the top, I think we all understand where it's coming from, and then it's not a shock to us to understand that Nigeria runs under military government in disguise of democracy. And we have seen what happens to people who talk against the government and telling you outrightly that there's no freedom of speech. And then, you know, what you happen to people around you, and you claim that you're probably not concerned. One day, it might be your turn. The seeking is in their custody. A guy talking on this app and talking about the police and misconduct and whatever he says. He has been picked and then, you know, he's still in custody. Many of them like that are actually in the custody, and we see what happens to the same man that actually talk about the justice system in Nigeria being a corrupt system. I'm talking about the department that has gone corrupt in Nigeria. Not a single one is left. Go to the banking system, it's fully corrupt. You know, we have seen what is happening now, that people have to pay 15 naira as a beneficiary, and that money is going to the government. We can all see that. But I don't know why people still have the mindset to support this current administration, who has been reckless to the life of the people, who have completely eradicated what we call middle class in Nigeria. We are sad about the thing, and then, you know, it's a thing of a sorrow. And I think it is the better wish not to respect humanity than to come on platform to support this dangerous government, who have brought Nigerians hope to hopelessness. They have brought Nigeria from zero to nothing. Nigeria is the biggest economy in Africa. Now it's number 5 in Africa. Nigeria currency is now rating the one of the worst currency in the world, raking people into extreme poverty and then being wretched. We have seen cases where parents feed their children with water and salt at night. If you now respect humanity and your senses are okay, I don't think you should be coming on platforms supporting this principle. He has destroyed Lagos, and the same thing is doing with Nigeria. And we are just clapping for him. Who are these people? Because if you understand the concept of life, you should understand that humanity and love to come forward. But you are lucky. That's why I say you are lucky, because most Nigerians couldn't even afford to pay data to come online. Because if they have actually afford data, come online, and you could open your gutter mouth and say things about this present administration, I'm sure that they will not only come for you, they will rather come at your back. But it's unfortunate that people, these imperialists, they tend to give people that may not to be given visa. They give them visa. They fly abroad, be comfortable, they see 24 hours light, they walk on good roads, they feed on good food, and even a cheaper one. You know, subsidize everything. Then they feel so relaxed. And all they can do, because of their lazy hearts and you know, being reckless about their own vision, and they have got nothing to do rather than to do damage control for this useless government. So it is better for them. I think why giving them visa is a very wrong thing to do in the first place. Because if they have been unfortunate to be in Nigeria, I think they might be one of people that have been shot on a life. They can be on a life doing protest. I think it would be reasonable, you know. Or probably they have been stampeded. You know, they will be just gone for no reason. It will be reasonable than them coming online, creating shatter of excuses for this reckless government, and then in shambles of people who are actually struggling. People could no longer eat a daily meal, just one square, just one meal in a day in Nigeria. You know, you now see rice as a luxury if you cook rice in your house. And some people are in overseas, sitting down beside camera, and you are spitting rubbish to the air. I have no issue with you, but you should understand one laws of nature. Me, I don't believe in God, okay? I don't believe in Jesus, I don't believe in Muhammad or whoever you claim you worship. But I believe so squarely in what they call karma, right? There is a rainy season, and of course there is a dry season. Your generations are coming to suffer these actions that you are putting in places. It's not going to like that way. It's going to come reckoning on you. That's why you see some people so much wretched. They are they are not even finding their way around their life. Ask what their parents have done. You should be reasonable with your talks online, you know. If you said you are okay today, why don't you care about your generation, your children that are actually born? This man has completely ruined the generation and the oncoming generation. His principal, IMF and the World Bank, they are borrowing, they keep borrowing the money, bombarding him with money. And they even tell us that before we could recover from this strict economic policy, we could be reckless, it will take 20 to 15 years. Add that to your age. Are you even reasonable? Then you come here and say you are Dr. Songo, that Songo will kill you, will tie you there. It's not my business anyway. But you see, if you talk about this Peter Obi matter, we have seen that this government has completely want to silence everybody. And in the same country, we already have a judiciary system. T-Pain has successfully bought the judiciary, okay? Now it is silencing the opposition, okay? And the opposition is actually there to try the country, to talk about the nonsense that is being done by the current administration. We've seen what is happening. This man increased salary of the judge by 300%. And, you know, doctors, they cannot even travel. If you poke them to travel, including nurses, people that you don't send to school, that you didn't pay their school fees, say they must not travel. And you are sick, you went to London for treatment. Are you even normal? Because I don't get. You think we will be here and they will be massaging you? Who cares? You arrest many people, who cares? You can, the point I have in the balance that people that went to stampede themselves in Ibadan, there are more than like 4,000, 5,000. If all of them could have come out and protest, I think these people will have sit down by now. You people should understand that there is a power in you people. You have voices. It is in the law. Come out, flood the streets. We lose 90 souls to stampede. We cannot lose 90 souls to protest, a mass protest, when we have everybody on the street. The police will run away. Police cannot even control 5,000 people. That is the idea. It's not until when we are targeting about our revolutionary mind that we can conquer this reckless government who have come to bamboozle your life, not only your life but your generations. And you are happy about it because you are adopted with slavery. We've seen what is happening all in the Sahel states, Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, and then, we have seen what is going on there. These are the people who have actually started what they could actually call free liberation from neocolonialism. And that is the idea. We have to decolonize ourselves. We have to decolonize our ideas. Leave all these people, let them continue doing the damage control for their principal. They are getting paid. They will do record. They will record. A sensible person will come on platform, make a video. Let's say, I now record. You go and paste it to somebody, they pay you. And you think that is a job. You are owning your future. That is just the idea. The matter of you going abroad is, me, I school in abroad, right? I have a master's in abroad. Is that the right way? I'm a beneficiary of student loan. Is that the right way to do student loan? You are claiming student loan for us on this platform? Are you even normal? You see, it is very sad that we now see that younger minds are even supporting this crazy government, It's very annoying. They're talking about the issue of the, the issue of the paying to cover up his trap in the United States of America. Yes, we've seen it, and we know that will happen. It's not another circular came out telling us that Tinubu is number 3 of the most corrupt person in the world. That is his call. It should be something that we should be crying about. And you are supporting that same man on platform. Are you even normal? You need to be tested, okay? You need to be tested in the head if you are actually normal. You see, in your own words, your own president carries number 3 in the most corrupt person in the world, and you are happy. You should be sad. You are still castigating people, talking about the issue, how to bring people out of poverty. All right? We are not going to stop saying the truth. And we'll continue to castigate and criticize the government. That is why we are Nigerians. Okay? All these things that you are saying that they built a refinery. Over 100 years, you couldn't finish a refinery. So somebody came, started mining oil, carrying it to Malta refinery, selling it back to us in an exorbitant price, lied about the fraud about subsidies, and you are still paying exorbitant amount. You have borrowed the highest amount in the history of Nigeria, and yet it's not seen on the streets of Nigeria. That is why we are sad. That is our agitation. We cannot stop talking, and we keep talking and castigating these people. We are tired. We are going to come out. We are not going to keep looking at you, ruining our own life. We have seen it all over ourselves. I see people selling their cars to buy food. I nearly weep. You sold your car that you're meant to go to work with to buy food. And somebody would be in America or UK, set camera and supporting this government. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should block your face while walking, okay? Somebody actually set a fire under the bed and say, okay, let me go out. By the time I come back, I will quench the fire. Before you come back, the whole house will be like turning into ashes. That is the case of somebody traveling abroad. And you are now still coming on board to support this useless government. I pity you. Most of you can't even come to Nigeria. You cannot dare to come. Because your life is at stake. You know that people are wretched around you and they are ready to even kidnap you, unalive you, to get whatever they want. And you are not even sad. You are not scared, Your own time, you cannot even come there and stay for a week or 2. And you see people that they are pushing you. They have soldiers, they have military, they have police taking care of them. But you go about your daily life. Keep supporting them. They are looking at you. You are changing them from one platform to another. You are not funny at all. People know you. They know you. They know who you are. They know where you live. So continue supporting them, okay? We have no issue with that. So to cap my whole thing, so I will let other people talk. I want Nigerians to believe that the strength is in them. Nigerians should understand that the voices that we have is all we have. If Tinubu should fight against Jonathan in 2012, and if Jonathan actually listens to him, we also can fight him this time around and get our lives back and let our people breathe. You get my point now? So let people believe that the strength is in them. Let all come together and solve this economic down. We can all come out and do that, okay? not by fighting, not by vandalizing, but we know our cause. And that is what we have to do as a people. This tribalism of a thing, they put it in your mouth. If you actually, let's say you have a cut on me now, you see a red blood coming out. If you do that same thing to Hausa, a red blood will come out. If you do that same to Igbo, a red blood will come out. We are the same. Don't let them change you. Don't let them divide you. It's a divide and rule. The scheme is expired. We have seen it. We see how it works, and we are over it. Nigerians, we are the same. Let's all come together and have same voice. Let's speak against uncertainty. Let's speak against bad governance. Let's criticize these people who have been reckless with our funds. And you can imagine celebrating somebody who stole about $153 million. You know, the same thing happened. Somebody from China, I think the Minister of Finance there, he stole just $83 million. He was sentenced to fine. They said they should go and fine him. You know, and you know, in your own country, somebody stole that amount of money. Do you know what that can do for Nigerian people? Do you know how that can, remove people from poverty? Somebody carry 90 billion and say somebody should use it for Hajj to go and do excursion. And you are not even sad. You are smiling. So Nigeria should come out and hit the nail at the top. We have our voices and we own this country. We have nowhere to go. So let's come together and speak one voice against this oppressive government. Who wants to start stampeding people? Who wants to start unaliving people? Who wants to start stopping people from talking? You know, you cannot silence us all. So we all have to come out and keep saying things. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks a lot. The colonized, I didn't say the rest again anyway. Thank you, sir. Like what you said, I'm sure the moderators, they will agree with me on this platform. We sabi them, we know them, but we just do our job. Whenever they come, let them say whatever they want to say, because everybody has got his or her opinion on whoever they support. It's not left for people like you on this platform to convince them that that's a bad road or that's a bad way to go. You know? So we welcome them, let them come, because if we don't give them the space or the chance, we might not correct that narrative. But when they come like that, like what we did, we draw them back, especially when they're digressing. Because Mr. Oprah, I know for one, is a die-hard fan of Tinubu. There's nothing you want to say about Tinubu that will go that way with him. So, anyway, thanks a lot, sir. Barrister Anthony, are you there, sir?
I'm you.
They board like this, so because we don't do for love for boss.
No, I'm just listening to people, I will call this episode because I will on this to another episode. 700, and should we start the new one in 2025? No, we'll continue. Episode 768. That's where we are now, But one thing I would like to say, right? In every government, right? Every government comes with their own policy. You understand what I mean? And some people benefit from that policy, and some other don't benefit from the policy. For the fact that if we are practicing a democracy and we think that we're in a democracy system in the country, right? You cannot dictate to people what they need to say about the government. Mm-hmm. If we look at the country and the world today, right? Look at Americans and other places, there's a lot of issue going on, and you will still see other people coming up and supporting the government and saying, no, this government, I believe in this government policy, and I think that in the long term, this the policy will show a positive side of it, and the policy will manifest. They will give it like a different type of excuse, but your own responsibility, if you want to actually change these people and make them believe in what you believe, it's not by telling them to keep short. It's for you to come with your own fact and show them that you have done your own assignment and your own research and be able to put it on the table for them and tell them that no. You see, this Bola Ahmed Tinubu monetary policy, the CBN monetary policy, I don't see this thing going anywhere, because if you see the fiscal policy and the monetary policy, there's a problem that you should be able to explain to them, right? In the long run, if you continue to use people or raining costs on people, right? Because they're not speaking to your own direction, right? You're not teaching them anything. You're not teaching them anything. They will continue to come back and piss you off. Guess who is suffering? Is you, yourself, because they will continue to give you headache. Because they already know you. They know your weak points. You understand? Let me even tell you something. These people even have more information than you. I've encountered a lot of people on social media here. They will tell you some information. You even open your mouth out. Jason, where are you getting this information from? But how do you counter these people? It's with information. You too, you have to stay informed. You have to know everything about your own country. You cannot continue lamenting on the same thing. If I tell you, sir, 2024, right? I've heard private jet and presidential yachts like 250,000 times. You understand what I mean? Come up with something.
Yeah.
Look at the policy. Put the policy on the table. If somebody is coming here tonight, right, and telling me that, okay, the reason why the CBN is actually increasing the NPR is because of this. Yeah, we understand it's to curb the inflation, right? But the inflation, the method that they're using, it's not working, right? And when we look at the inflation in the country right now, and you let them know that, okay, there's two things in this inflation. Is the core inflation itself is causing the inflation to continue to rise in the country. So why can't the government look into the energy sector, which is a part of the core inflation? Look into the energy sectors and look at the food inflation. That's over 40%, getting close to 50% in our own country, right? What is the government doing about that? These are the questions that you ask these people. You understand? It's not just telling them that, yeah, we all know that Nigeria is suffering. We're having a lot of a lot of challenges in our own country, insecurity, power sectors, and all these things, right? So you come up with something and let them know that, okay, what your administration is doing, it's not working, it's not going to work. And you provide an alternative, which we know that we are just having discussion with ourselves, and these people listen to us, to be sincere, and they might tap in from any one of you, because we have very smart people, intellectual people on social media that speak on issues in Nigeria, right? And if these people sometimes they tap from your own brain and try to say, okay, even if we don't want to give these people all this thing, let's tap 1% of what they're saying and put it in the public and put it to use. But when we discuss politics, right? Politics sometimes, right? Let me be sincere with you. If you're looking for somebody to sympathize with you when you're discussing politics, you're just joking with yourself. I'm telling you. Only if you're discussing about people, like let's say now we come on your platform today and we're discussing about Nigerian people. That's when you have to be very careful what you say. But if you're going into politics, you will see somebody that will cite Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and you see somebody that will cite P2B, and you see somebody that will cite Atiku. And they will be coming. Remember, there's something here. There's party involved. And there's some people that are actually die-hard party member of these people, of this political party in Nigeria. When Nigeria is burning down, they will tell you that no, it's not burning down. They're building it. They continue because they believe in their own party. They believe the strength that their own party. But you that are looking at their party and you're looking like, this party is failing, no, you know. But they don't see that. They don't see that their party is failing. They believe that their party is doing right. So in order for you to do all these things, you need to bring up in numbers. You need to bring a statistic. You need to bring all these things. Let them know from your own agriculture, from your own CBN, your monetary policy, your fiscal policy, all these things are not working. Are not working at all. And you bring it, like for me now, if I'm looking at Nigeria right now, right, I was like, okay, why can Nigeria go back to what Indonesia did? we not even, some people will come up with me and say, oh no, the Indonesia population, we cannot compare it to Nigerian population. Okay, I will now say, okay, let's now shut up there. Let's go back to what Brazil actually did, which we can match our population together, the country that we can match our population together, and which they went through reform. But what do they do during that reform period? They look at their own citizens as well and be able to bring so-called to their own people, which is through the social welfare program. You understand? Because if you're doing a reform in any country, people will suffer. But in order for that not to show in your own people, what you need to do is to look at the social program, which is I don't support the palliative in Nigeria. You understand what I mean? I will not support that. I will support a system that actually can put money into people's account, not by giving people rice and all these things. No. Give them money, let them use it for what they can do. It's just like in abroad too. There's a social security and all these things in abroad. Not everybody is enjoying in abroad. There's some people on the social welfare. You understand what I mean? So if we can, and the thing is, in technology, we're so behind. Our data are so behind in Nigeria. And in a country that have over 200 and something million in population, we should have a very strong data. Nigeria, we don't even know how many of us in that country, to be sincere. We actually, if I tell you that we're even close to 400 million, we don't know. We don't know because we don't count. When is the last time we did census in this country? That's the question we should be asking ourselves. You don't tackle somebody that believes in the administration and you think that running the course on them will change their mind. Hell no, they will come back tomorrow. 2024, I know a lot of people here. You will talk, but they will come back the next day. They'll say, let me come and pitch this person. Let make it shape me again. You will not be able to give a tangible submission because I will destroy his mind. They will manipulate your mind. That's what you do. And they're enjoying it. They are enjoying what they are doing because they believe that you yourself, you don't have any information. You just base your own information on what you see on the social media or what you see on Facebook. There's a lot of things that there's CBN, there's a CBN, there's a MBS, there's a lot of websites that you can grab your own statistic and be able to tackle these people that know. Okay, last year now, 2023, a lot of people are happy about our own economy in Nigeria, right? I said, no, let's stop. Don't be too excited. Yeah, we can say that the GDP grew by 3.46% in 2024, right? Which we haven't get the fourth quarter yet. We're still waiting for the fourth quarter. In third quarter, we have 3.46% growth. But I said you cannot be excited because if you look at where this growth is coming from, it doesn't make sense for a country like Nigeria. The reason why we think it improved because we did very bad in 2023, right? We should be growing more than 6 to 7% or 8% when it comes to our GDP growth in that country if we invest in agriculture and technology sectors in that country. And we have the human resources. We don't capitalize on that. And it's not only the federal government. Let me be sincere with you. When we talk about agricultural sectors, right, you're talking about the subnational. Who own the land is the subnational. The governor owns the land in Nigeria. They are the one that will bring this program. It's part of their own responsibility, their primary responsibility in that country. What the federal government does, they bring a policy into the system. And their own policy as well, when you look at the agricultural sectors, Minister of Agriculture, you can see that the policy is actually affecting some areas. These are the things that we put out there. These are the things that, sir, when I was talking about P2B earlier, right, I was expecting all these things for him because he has a lot of crowd. He has a lot of followers. He has a lot of people that believe in him. Not about just coming out, and it's not about fight. Educate the youth. They listen to you. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu come out today and speak to Nigeria, let me be sincere with you, maybe only 1 million people will listen to Baba. But if P2B come out today because of what is going on in our own country today, a lot of people will listen to him and educate these people as well. Like, okay, this is the issue that we are facing, and this is what we should be speaking about, so that the government can actually listen to. Let me round up like this: if we like, we should swear from yesterday till another yesterday. right? Nothing will change until we start learning about our own country, about what is going on in our own country, about what is going on with our economy, about what is going on with our military, about what is going on with our educational system and all this thing, about the government policy in our own country and the political, what do they call that word? The political arena. I always use it as a political arena. So if we start learning all those things, right, you will be able to give a tangible. If you ask Nigerian today, I can ask anybody. I know some people have that intellectual brain, right? But if you ask Nigerian today that if you meet president today, what are you going to say? We test one person online last week. That person just said, I just want to see the president. I just want to see the. What are you going to say to the president? What do you know that is going on with your own economy today? What do you know about what is going on about your insecurity? What is causing the insurgency in your country today? Nobody don't know. We just follow Facebook. We follow when somebody come out and just say something. No, study, do research, investigate, and do all this thing. It will help you. You don't know when you're going to meet yourself tomorrow. You don't know which opportunity you're going to get tomorrow. Those are the things. That's why I don't follow all the. I laugh when I hear people just cursing and all this thing, and I'm like, this is what our grandfather did in the 90s, in the 80s, in the 70s. They just sit down in the beer parlor. Government here. This is where we are today. The same thing we continue to say. Obasanjo is 80-something years today. What's his name? All these people under Basini, they get into their 90s. They get into you that saying that they will find. They did not find. You are even fine. So there's a way to fight. You fight with your knowledge. You fight with your brain. What you have up there. When the time comes, you will be able to speak. When we start having Nigerians that can speak and stand against this government with all the knowledge that they have, you will start seeing that when they know that we all know these things will start changing. That's why they took history away from our curriculum in that country. The only history that we all talk about in Nigeria is the beer parlor history. Or to go back to the history and fight ourselves, find something in the history to fight ourselves. Instead of us to look at the history, take out the things that happened in the history and do what do we do? I will now go and look at the history, go and look at the way I want to fight Igbo, I want to fight Hausa, I want to fight Yoruba. We're just wasting our time. We're wasting. That's why I keep saying that. I will round up like this with the word: do not blame anybody for your own failure. Don't waste your time. Educate yourself. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Maurice Anthony. Lex, you the clap. I don't hear that clap. Mr. B, are you still there? Mr. B.
Yes, sir. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, my brother.
Yeah, I've been learning. You know, we love to learn all of this.
You've been learning, I mean, so we'll conduct exam for you.
Exactly, sir. If possible, please. I need to write this exam myself.
Okay, your pen and your paper.
Yes, I actually love this platform, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. So what you guys are doing is okay. So, like I said, I love learning, and I've been learning is because I've seen where our problem is coming from in Nigeria. So if we not tackle it early, you know, like they say, maybe better, there will be a problem. This problem will be unsolved. Mm-hmm. Yeah, in 100 years to come, it will still be like this.
Yeah,
we must all hands must be on deck. Aside that, there is a problem in Nigeria. To be honest, there is a problem in Nigeria. Yes, sir. So should I proceed?
Go ahead, sir.
All right, sir. Sir, Abinishi, you said we should say something regarding to the threats against Mr. Peter Obi. Regarding to Mr. Peter Obi, threats, I think it's a normal thing in Nigeria. Like they think it's a normal thing, but it's not actually a normal thing. Having threats on someone's life, but more of an opposition, you know, a strong opposition, you know, per se. But you know, in Nigeria, we don't take things nothing seriously unless when someone's life is gone, when someone's life is taken. That's when people start, speaking out. The same thing happened to Bele Faratomi. He has been shouting, lamenting, crying, letting people know the plan that these people are kicking against him, how to arrest him, how to shut him up, People, nobody believed him, even his kinsmen. The majority were against him, some were with him, until we all saw what happened. He was arrested before the masses, before the citizens came together to speak up, before he was granted bail. Yes. This P2P issue, to me, is something that we should look into. Because between all these three candidates that conducted this last election, Bola Tinubu, P2P, and Atiku Abubakar, to be honest, it's just like a dice that you roll on it's resting on the floor on the board. Whatever thing that comes out for you, 6, 3, 4, that's what you choose. That's how this election is. But this, our own dice in Nigeria, is not roll on the floor. It's something that they put the way they want to do it. It's something that they manipulate. We all saw what's happened during the last election and how everything was, rigged. The election was rigged, so that one aside. Between the three, if I'm asked to pick one person that I would love to vote, based on my selfish interest, I would pick Bola Tinubu or Atiku Abubakar. But based on the work and other things, I would choose P2B. Do you understand? I'm not saying that P2B is the best. I'm not saying that he's far better than Bola Tinubu or Atiku Abubakar. And we all saw the lies, and we all saw the controversy, against all of them. Bola Tinubu stuff from America. He just posted now I don't want to call the name, the stuff that he did in, I think, is it Chicago? Things, and the one in Guinea, everything. There was a lot of things that we Nigerians were supposed to look into. But they saw that Nigerians can, our unity is our power. Our unity is our power. When they see that, if we come together, that will take this power away from them. What did they do to us? They brought tribalism into it to destabilize us, Nigerians, and we fought for it. Look at where we are today now. Someone was mentioning about lights, some say about oil. A lot of things has been, a lot of things, I've said a lot of things here. But people are dying in hunger in Nigeria. To be honest, people are dying. One boy was sentenced in Osun State because of stealing fowl. While we have someone like Yaya Bello that stole billions. Do you understand? I'm not saying that stealing is stealing, but stealing is good. No, I'm not saying that. But how can our fathers, judges, our lawmakers that we should respect a lot, they will have a one-time sitting. I don't know if one-time sitting or something, and you sentence a small boy to, is it death sentence or what, by stealing the fowl, when we have thieves running around in the name of government that stole billions, that kept that young man in that situation. We all live in abroad. We know how abroad works. No one will tell you that I've not eaten in abroad. If you have not eaten in abroad, meaning that you don't want to cook food, we all know that one. If you have not eaten in abroad, meaning that maybe, like I've said before, you didn't cook food, or you don't have time to make your own food. Those things are primary things that the government always tackle. Security, health issue, food, that's provision, shelter. These are the basic things. But in Nigeria, these things that I just mentioned above now, these are for the bourgeoisie, these are for the rich, which is not supposed to be so. If there is food, that young man wouldn't have stolen the fowl this young man, sentenced him by, I don't know how they sentenced him, but I knew that they sentenced him that made Osun State governor, to step in and condemn such judgments. This is Nigeria where we are today. And the same thing, P2B is fighting, speaking up, that brought this life threatening to him. P2B has not even gone beyond Rubico, This few minutes ago, Canadian Prime Minister just resigned. Few minutes ago. If you can check your internet now, Canadian Prime Minister just resigned. I've seen videos, people coming in front of him asking him questions. Why can't you resign? But this man never for one day fought anyone. This man never for one day used power against anyone. This man never for one day arrested anyone. But why is it always Nigeria? Goodluck Jonathan was a president of Nigeria. We also what happened. Bola Ahmed Tinubu was more vocal, speaking against Goodluck Jonathan. Even during Goodluck Jonathan's government, he said a lot of things. That they should bring Buhari. That's 5,000 everybody. If once you're a graduate, you start to get 5,000. When I see all these lies, I laugh. You understand me? Because I know that these are promises is fake. Do you understand? Because I look things from the grassroots. How can you be giving people 5,000 naira? For what reason? Do you understand me? What Nigeria needs is not dashing us money. Nigeria doesn't need for you to dash them money. Nigeria needs you to fix the system. Fix the system, yes. Let us survive by ourselves. Fix the system. Let us survive by ourselves. Let electricity work. You see security is very important. You see our health sectors, it's very important. But Nigeria, we are not ready to talk about it. If you want to speak against any government, they'll tell it tribalism. Someone has been here writing about Igbos. If a believer speak against Bola Tinubu, they will tag a believer and Igbo. If a five man speak against this government, they will tag that a five man Igbo. If Benio man speak against this government, they will tag that person Igbo. Do you understand me? This is very bad. It is very, very bad. Nigeria, we have a lot in our desk to tackle. You can be a supporter of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, yes, but for you to always bring in a tribe, Igbo, because P2B is from Igbo. Do you understand me? It's not fair. My very good friend is from Ogun State. Yes, the guy is a respecter of his culture. The guy holds his culture too tight. But if you come to this guy, you start speaking that this government APC, the guy will curse you. But individually, this guy will love Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the core. But whenever you mention APC, the guy will hate you because he said that APC foundation was built with lies. That's what my friend always said. He said APC government is built with lies. Do you understand me? So anything that happens to do with APC, the guy doesn't like them. Do you understand? Because I've started seeing what this guy told me 6 years ago. I'm seeing it now. Do you understand me? We should please let us bring ourselves from this bondage of tribalism or anything. Yes, our power lies in our unity. Our power lies in our unity. Don't allow these people to start to always use you. Whenever anybody speak out, that person is Igbo. Anybody that is not Hausa, that with Mark or Yoruba, is Igbo. Do you know how many tribes we have in Nigeria? We have too many tribes in Nigeria. Yet, if anybody speak up, Igbo. Someone from Asia speak up, Igbo. Do you understand me? Most times if I see all these things, I cry. Because we have a long way to go. Nigeria, we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. All hands must be on deck. Because the same thing that Tinubu is arresting people was something Abacha did that's made Tinubu to scam back for safety. And was it 19 and something? That is, Tinubu said, I don't believe in Nigeria, I believe in division. The book is there. Tinubu left a division that also made this man, Momodu, scam back for safety. That is seek asylum, I think, in Ghana. Do you understand? The same thing. And now people cannot speak freely. People cannot ask questions. When you ask questions, you are the enemy of the government. I can assure you that yes, Tinubu is a Yoruba man, right? But his government cannot be favorable to Yoruba. Never. Tinubu's government can only be favorable to his gangs, to his crew members. you know, do you understand me? Tinubu's government can only be favorable to his own people. You see those cabals are not strike. Those cabals are from everywhere. You see Tinubu's cabal, they are from everywhere. I can tell you that in Tinubu's cabal, there are Igbos in Tinubu's cabal. In Tinubu's cabal, there are Edo people in Tinubu's cabal. In Tinubu's cabal, there are Akwa Ibom mites in Tinubu's cabal. In Tinubu's cabal, there are Kanuri people in Tinubu's cabal. In Tinubu's cabal, there are Fulani people. In Tinubu's cabal, there are Hausa people in that same cabal. But whenever you want to speak against any part government, they will turn it to tribalism. No. We keep on doing this now while we are dying. Do you understand me? Most times, let us face the truth and speak it out. Let us speak it out. Let us not always, you know, this guy, Igbos are this, Igbos. No. No. Which all hands must be on deck.
Right, yeah.
All hands must be on deck. We can stay far. We can live in diaspora. We can live in diaspora and be supporting bad government in Nigeria. If you believe that Nigerian government is okay, why don't you pack your bag and go to Nigeria and live in Nigeria for 1 year? Let's see how you will survive.
Okay, thanks a lot, sir.
Good morning.
Nigeria, thank you, sir.
Hold on, guys. Thanks a lot, Mr. B.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. I should call on Mr. Lex now, but it's like someone has a question or so. I don't know.
Yeah, I have a question because maybe I wasn't here since I joined the platform. I'm not sure if anybody, I can be corrected anyways, if anybody talks about, mention a tribe since they've been given their own solution.
Mention what?
A tribe.
No, in the comment section. It's in the comment section. Check very well. Like, we also can address the comment section.
Section, sir. There's no comment section.
No, you can't ignore comment section. It's not done. Comment sections are part of the conversation.
All right, one moment. If you're...
Sir, I read the comment. I'm just trying to affirm that I read the comment.
We've been coming to this platform every single day. When you're on the box, right, you ignore the comment section.
You cannot ignore comment section, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Hold on. There's a reason why we do, because we're the ones speaking. And when people in FYP listen to you, they will think that we're discussing about tribe.
Let me correct you, please.
Hold on. You don't correct me. Just listen to the...
Who are you that they cannot correct? You say they don't correct. Who are you?
Mr. Big Oracle, easy. I think I'm easy now. Sure.
Nobody is fighting here. People are listening to us in FYP. They don't see the comment section. And when they listen to us, they will think we're talking about tribe based on what he's saying right now, you know. That's why I said when you give in the submission, don't focus on the comment section. If you want to talk to people in comment section, discuss the issue in the comment section. That's it. We don't discuss tribe here. You understand? We've been coming here every single day. When people talk about tribe or you mention any tribe, we actually caution you immediately. That's why I was trying to ask Mr. Big that did anybody talks about tribe here, so that we can make that correction. Okay? So if you're not part of this platform for day one, you will not understand how the platform runs. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot, sir.
Can I come in here?
No, sir. We've got Mr. Lex. Sorry, please help me out here. I don't know who comes in first, either Lex or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Mr. Lex, everybody, for me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I remember. I can you enter. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, good morning. Well, I'm in Nigeria, so it's morning here now. Okay, fantastic platform, but what I want to just correct on the global level is, can we all focus more on, yes, there are problems, yes, there are issues in Nigeria. I do acknowledge that. I live in Nigeria, so I do acknowledge all what you're talking about. But can we leave specifics and talk about global solutions? If you talk about food, let's talk about how we can solve the problem. If you talk about security, let's talk about how we can solve the problem. Government officials are listening. They listen to everything we all talk about so that they can learn from whatever we are talking about. But when we start attacking each other, start attacking the government, attacking
attacking Tinubu and attacking this. It's not really showing intellectual conversation. Okay, so my summation is, please, let's focus more on, yes, there are problems. How do we then solve the problems? Thank you very much.
So is that your submission, Mr. 12345?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot. All right then. Mr. 12345 don't drop and I talk say more just focus on the solution. Don't really to talk. So let's see. Maybe we can achieve that. Now we'll start from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex.
I want to ask him a question, please.
You want to ask who, sir?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You don't put 9, 10 there. How do you put down?
I'll just kidding anyway.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
How do you advise somebody that is adamant? How do you advise somebody that is stubborn? How do you advise somebody that is a well-known thief? How do you advise somebody that has his track records has been nothing but? How do you advise somebody that came to tell us that he wants to fix the country? He has a capacity to fix the country, and this is just 2 years running now, I guess, if I'm correct, or a year plus running now, and the country is in total disarray. How do you advise such people?
Do you want me to respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like I said initially, let's leave specific and let's leave individualism out of it. Let's talk about solutions. You just attacked somebody now. So I think that's not necessary. Let's just talk about, these are the problems, these are the solutions. So let's leave the issue of attacks and calling.
However, I will wait for my time to speak anyways.
Okay, so that's allowed. Thank you.
All right, thanks a lot. Mr. Lex. Everybody see my again, Joe. And you look on. All right, let's hear from you, sir.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Morning, sir.
How do you say it again? I forgot. Elders, both men and women watching anywhere in the world, I love this conversation. I want to say thank you. I'm one of your lost prodigal son. I've left Nigeria since 2008, and I can tell you for a fact, I've learned a lot of things about life at a very young age, and I'm grateful. Okay? I just give a little background about me. I play football. I left Nigeria because of football. And I wasn't one of those lucky ones. If you know it doesn't exist, I got sold into child slavery in Cambodia. And the origin of the change in my life was because I was trying to get into another country. And they wouldn't let me go in because we're 3 Nigerians who are the border patrol. They thought saying if we don't pay $2,000, they won't let us in. That was the day I knew I was a black man. Wow. You see all these, it's a whole different thing. I live now in Australia. I'm in Australia as I'm speaking right now. And I've heard you guys speak a lot. And I wrote some things down here. There's a part of the conversation along the line that we should talk about solutions. And we should talk about how we can make changes. And I do agree. And I thank you again, Oz, for giving me an opportunity to speak. Because as I'm speaking to you right now, I'm actually, because I have a YouTube channel, I'm making up a whole conversation very similar to this about colonialism and how we need to change our mindset. What I was going to tackle today was going to be, we can't blame everything on colonialism because the biggest problem Africa have as whole is mismanagement of funds and resources. But I'm going to follow the last thing the person said. He said we should talk about solution. So I have a solution. Number one, the number one thing that I've observed living away from home all these years is that we need to change our constitution. We need to change our constitution. If we talk about solutions, I'll be solution-minded too because I am very solution-minded. Number one, we change our constitution. Number two, the land without lawful abiding leaders is a land that is ruled by criminals. Number two. Number three, a house without a foundation is just a collapsed structure in the making. This is what Nigeria has been altered today. There's one of my favorite I wrote down. I said, the sins of the father. So if you're my elders, if you're over 50, 60 years old, we blame you. You've been quiet all these years. We blame you. Now we're suffering it. Yes, Emma Bojusa, Emma Salos anyway. No, we blame you. We blame you. You are elders. You sat by all these years. None of you, no disrespect, none of you have the balls to say what you guys are saying now. Now we are paying for it. The next generation is now taking the responsibility. So, for you, if you're under 40 or whatever it is, if you're my age, if you don't do anything, we will be here again another 20 years, we'll say the same thing again. So I'm gonna base my conversation based on solution, because we can blame Tinubu from here to eternity. I'm finally happy that people can see the fugazi of it's Igbos, it's Yoruba, it's the Edo people. No, it's a game. I wrote one more thing down. Abacha stole, people think he stole over 300 billion. No. Those regime, the Abacha regime, they actually stole over $4 trillion out of Nigerian economy. Do you guys know till today, they haven't received or collect all the money back, way back since, when did he die, 96 or 98? We're still paying the price. For us to change Nigeria, number one, we have to change our constitution. We have to, another thing, I'm sure you guys are not going to like this, so if the government are watching, they can watch. We need to change the structure of Nigeria. If you're over 50 years, get out of politics. We don't want to see you as a leader. Go and look at every African country today that is doing anything that is creating any kind of change. They're men under 50 years old. We need to change with time. The elders need to delegate, the younger ones to take on the responsibility. All right? We're not saying you guys you tried your best, but now leave it to the young ones. I'm telling you guys. Another thing somebody said I wrote down was very important. Talk about food, that people don't have food to eat. I agree with you. Now, here is the solution. Have everybody heard something about called AI? I am into tech a little bit. I know a little bit about tech. Do you know, on my show a couple of weeks ago, we talked about what we can do to fix the 8 prominent problem in fact, all African countries are having. It's just 8. Infrastructure, energy, security, Jesus Christ, what's the other one? There's basically 8. And you can actually use artificial intelligence to create specifically for each sector. You can create artificial intelligence to help you, not take away the jobs. You can use the artificial intelligence to create a solution that can help take away some of the load. I'll say it again. Not create an artificial intelligence to take away the jobs. For instance, Alex, what did the receiver from my web? You were never going to find it, my brother. You're never going to find it. Because I don't want to throw shit. There's another one that was looking at me funny a little bit. The statistics show that Nigeria should make $55 billion this past year. How much money did the federal government said that they made? They said they made about 25 billion. Where's the other 30 billion? I digress. See, Nigeria has never been a structural, it's never been a working structural economy or government, because Nigeria, we don't have election. The system never works. We need to change right from the foundation, which is the law. There is no leader over there that is elected. They are selected. Every Nigerian knows this to your core. Everyone knows it is selected. Alright? Former criminal of COVID. Yes, it's because it's the wrong one. You see, we can't keep pointing fingers at it. We are our own problem. And somebody made one comment and said, especially those who live overseas, they start bumping their gums and talking about this. To some extent, I agree with you, bro. But the thing is that, see, the problem with Nigeria has always been the same. Greed. Greed is the problem number one. Greed. When we talk about lack of education, my people, Nigerians are not dumb. We're not the more learned people in the entire world. We're not that stupid. All right? We want to change the country. Number one, we need to change our constitution to reflect the citizens that live in the country. Don't go and bring this colonial structure of governments. Why would a president come into power and increase the salary of the judicial system? By what? Why? What for? So everything everyone said, I took a little bit out of everywhere. So my feedback is that we want to change the country. We need to change the constitution, number one. The law needs to apply if you're president or if you're gate man. Without we doing that, we are just bubbling our gum. Nothing is going to change. Nothing. Because the people that we elected to be our leaders, they don't respect the law. How can we expect any kind of change if Donald Trump, which is an American president to be in the next couple of days, can be dragged to court? Who the freaking hell is Tinubu? I am a Yoruba man. I do not care if you're Igbo man. As long as my family are okay there, I will support you as a president. And we need to. And this is why I said, host. This is why I blame your era. I'm blaming you guys, but with love. You guys dropped the ball because we are suffering for what you guys refused to do in your era. We are now paying for it. It's not about Gen Zs. We can talk about Gen Zs all we want. It's not about Gen Zs. We can still find people who actually see. It's very simple. How many of us here? Just ask yourself. How many of us here? If you become a president today, how selfless are you gonna be to some man who lives in a far bush in Akwa Ibom that doesn't even know how to speak or read English? So we have to be very realistic with ourselves. We want to change the country. Number one, we have to change the constitution. Law is extremely very important. If people are not following the law, how is there going to be any kind of structure? Because if you Google anything online, if you go to the AI, ask any question, if you talk about what is the biggest problem in Nigeria, the number one thing it's going to bring up is corruption. And I'm doing a segment about it. If you guys like, in fact, don't even watch. If you come across it on YouTube, fine. I'm not going to tell you what I do. Because the thing is that we have to come to a Jesus come moment. We are too intelligent, we're too intellectual to be. You guys, I'm putting in here, let me quickly, just 1 second. Let me give you guys the Nigerian profile that I created from extracting information online as usual that most people can. Alright? Nigeria was colonized Nigeria got independence in 1960. Alright? The next one said the GDP of Nigeria is approximately $477 billion as of 2023. The passport ranking for Nigeria is 96th in the world. We are literally one of the worst in the entire world. The next one, this is our top imports. Things we bring into the country. This is one of the reasons why we're poor. Things we bring into the country: machinery, refined petroleum, vehicles, pharmaceutical products, food and goods. But the country that has land like everywhere. This is our top exports, things we sell out of the country: crude oil, natural gas, cocoa, rubber, cashew nuts. We don't even export coffee. Do you know what is the market value of coffee in the entire world? We don't, because everybody's oil. We have 64 identified natural resources in the entire Africa. Our country have more natural resources than 20-50 countries combined. The last one, before I go, the Nigerian problem, corruption in oil sector, particularly the Nigerian Petroleum Corporation. That is why the country hasn't moved forward. We want to change the country. Number one, we have to change the law. We need to start including the youth who are good enough upstairs and have good empathy for people. The law needs to be another 20 years, we'll be on TikTok again, still arguing each other. God bless you, host. I'll shut up.
Thank you. Now you have yourself now say you won't shut up. After you don't abuse all the people with the platform finish. Now say you won't shut up. Wow.
Oh, so bad, sir. I don't say no make a talk. That's how I make a talk.
You can't carry stone, you begin carry stone in knuckles. You go knock on stone finish, you go blow us air again, say yeah. What am do it?
No, it's just the truth. One of the things where the guy talk, I do agree with him.
If you guys blame my generation, who have we to blame them?
Okay, so the thing is that your generation to got it from your previous generation. Like I said, it's called the sin. You know the concept, the sins of the father. All right, we're gonna just keep passing on from one generation to the other because we are not strong enough to fight it.
So can I come back again if you guys don't mind?
Yeah, sure.
Come back, Mr. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mr. Big God will go fight you. But if you don't talk too much, because Mr. Big God will not get space now.
Just give me 1 second. Just 1 second.
Okay, 1 second. Mr. Big God can make no verse.
Okay, so you guys have spoken extremely intelligently from different aspects. I would like to request that the hosts, if you can put all the things in some form of documentation, I'll send you a link, right? Just anything, and then just take it from there. See, solutions, see, everybody, no man is an island. Yeah. So you guys have spoken intelligently. I've listened to you guys in the last 1 hour, and a lot of things have come out that make a lot of sense. But see, it is not just ending it on this platform. Put it together in some kind of documentation, right? And then I'll send you a link privately where you can forward it to, and then we take it off from there. Okay?
All right.
Thank you very much. God bless you guys. Bye-bye.
That would be better. That would be fantastic. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. Mr. Big Oracle. Oracle, when we say big, where? Mr. Big Oracle.
Yeah, good morning, fellow Nigerians. I believe we're all Nigerians here.
Good morning, no.
Like I would always say, it is a good thing that we still have committed Nigerians at this odd hours of the day. We are online discussing a country that has food. So to me, I would say that we are all doing our best, and this is the best we can do for now. But I would not be alive, and my 2 years are working, and I'll be on a life. Even if Anthony, I respect his submission when he was talking, but there comes a time when you have to tell people how daft they are. You just have to put it to them that you just have to. It may not be your nature to, but because you are so pained that you are seeing these things with your 2 naked eyes. You are seeing it on the media. Even if you don't live in Nigeria, you have friends, you have families, you have relatives that are giving you situation reports. Even the abroad you are staying, you are on the media, you are seeing things, you are hearing you are seeing the news, you are reading the dailies. I cannot. My body cannot just allow me to stay on any life and watch lunatics, charlatans, political hallelujah boys come online, and start defending a failed government. It is sad. It is too sad. I understand when my brother 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 said, let us look for a solution. I agree. But my brother, the solution to that country, as it stands now, as long as Tinubu is on that seat, a man that was forced on us in the middle of the night when Nigerians were sleeping, a man, we cannot dispute the fact. I know some deranged human beings, psychopaths, will come now and say, what are the facts that you have that Peter Obi won the election? I am learned enough. I am well schooled to understand that that election was not an election. I was in Nigeria during that election. Do you understand me? So I do not even need anybody to tell me what figures you have, what facts you have. Are you Mr. Yakubu? Are you INEC? Those are talks for babies. Those are talks for children. Those are talks for illiterates. I am well schooled enough to understand what happened. An election where we were all waiting to see, upload this result on the IRF portal, let us see. And then you just come up and say, oh, the system has shut down. And then you want somebody that has gone through the 4 walls of the Nigerian university. I'm not even talking about going to get masters abroad or anything. I'm only talking about going through the 4 walls of the university to sit down and then start saying, yes, it's true. The system was really down, so they couldn't upload. It was all manipulated. An election where this Kogi guy came outside, this PDP Kogi guy came out to say, how can you have the same numbers of figures in this state? In the last election, 2019 election or so, the last election we did, and this present election that Tinubu does, how can we have the same numbers of figure? How can we have the same number of? These are all manipulated. It was all glaring. We all saw that. Let us forget it. I'm not trying to bring those things back to remind us that we all knew what happened in the election. Good. Now we have given we woke up and they said he is now the president. Glory be to God. I packed my bags and my baggages and I left the country for good. Because I've already said to myself, the outcome of this election will determine if I am going to stay in this country or not. Now, when the outcome of the election came out, they said, okay, Tinubu, I knew that we were not going anywhere. I already know that this is a dead brain already. The brain is dead. A dead brain sitting in the helm of affairs. We are not going anywhere. Thank you, my brother. Tunde Adewoye, Dino Milai. He was the one crying on that day. He was crying and we were seeing it. But what happened? Nothing happened. Nobody took him serious because the country has been designed to fail. The elders have told us, the elders have decided that this country must fail. This country that we are living in must fail. That is what I see it as. Now, I've been here reading comment section, and one lunatic, one psychopath, I will call him a lunatic. It was the same person that other guy saw on the comment section that he was now talking about tribe, that me and Anthony was trying to now go back and forth. He said, Tinubu just entered. No. He said, yeah, the guy said, when an Igbo man starts business, will you not give him time to see if he will be successful in the business? You are a joke. You are mentally not okay to have brought such a statement on this particular topic. Is Nigeria now an experiment for these people? Is Nigeria a business? Is Nigeria and it's not the country called Nigeria is not an experiment to these people, to these failed elders. I am totally disappointed that grown-up men with beards, grown-up men with hairs in their private parts and in their beards, with families, will come online here, and start defending a government that we are all seeing with our two naked eyes that the government is gone. When did I leave Nigeria here? That you now tell me that a bag of rice is 100 and something thousand plus. How do the poor feed? Let us be at least be reasonable for once. Now we are trying to say, can we provide solution? Can we provide solution to the problem of this country? My brother, before we start providing that solution, people will be long gone. People will be long gone in that country. People are going every day. People are unaliving every blessed day. Pray Nigeria does not happen to you. And to everybody that have spoken in favor of Tinubu, Nigeria must happen to your family. Nigeria must happen. Nigeria almost happened to me before I left. I am a living testimony. In fact, I was part of those that just managed. Nigeria was happening to me before my very own eyes. And I told myself, God, if you can save me from this, I am out. So I will now sit down here and watch one man called Omowummi that has left the box now and is now talking behind the keeper that lives in the United States, defending Tinubu. Shame on you. I'm telling you, the Omowummi, I'm telling you, you can go. If you want me to open my camera to tell you this, I know you are watching and you are listening. Shame on you. And it can never be well with you. I am saying it here. If you people like, drop me. If you say I'm talking too much, but it is
no, sorry,
sir. It cannot be well.
No. Please take that back, please. That it cannot be well with you. Please take that back.
No. I will just go down because it can never be well.
Go down, please. Sorry, we don't tolerate that here. How can you call someone?
It cannot be well.
Based on TikTok. TikTok learning.
Yes, it is very personal now.
No, it's personal, yeah.
Yeah,
you need to learn to assimilate someone else's opinion or submission. How can you come here? You started calling the person name. If you don't agree with him, it's another ballgame entirely. Or say it will not be well with him. Come on. And you call yourself an educated person. So if you have your son or your daughter on FYP and listening to this, is this the way you're gonna behave? Being a man is not age, or it's not by muscle, it's not by 2-pack or 6-pack. It's because of this stuff that you're at now. That doesn't make you to be a man. How can you say it can never be well with him? Simply because of what? Because we're discussing about Tinubu and Peter Obi? Did any one of those guys put food on your table? I know, boss. That is too much. That is too. It's just too far. Yeah, it's just too far.
I understand his frustration because the thing is that as a Nigerian, you have to be frustrated with what is going on in the world. All right. You can search. You can do research online. And the other thing again that I found out recently. See, a lot of people always trying to rush and believe everything they see on TikTok or wherever. You guys understand something now? See, social media is a tool that can be used for good or for bad. Now, anyone that put any information on social media, it has an agenda. It has a reason. Me personally, I don't believe everything I see on YouTube or on TikTok. I don't. Because the thing is that, why, just ask yourself as just a reasonable human being, when was the last time you've ever known any government in the world, they are 100 transparent with the citizen of the country? It's never happened. They have to leave things out. They will let you know what they want you to know. That is how a lot of this government has been run. For instance, I don't even want to chime in out of Nigeria because we're still having Nigerian conversation. For instance, Dubai, UAE, the Middle East became an attractive place, not just for the last 10, 15 years. Why? What does UAE have? UAE have 5 known export natural resources, which Nigeria has 2 of them. Before you know, Dubai can because they invested in the right place. They elected the right people. People who were selfless. In the Middle East, there is no tax.
Oh boy.
Citizens do not pay tax. Huh?
No,
Citizens.
Lex, sorry. I'm very, very sorry, Lex. Yeah, I need to address some issue here. Yeah,
It's all right.
I mean, I'm seeing some comments here, and I need to address it. Okay, you can cause Tinubu, you can cause APC or PDP or whatever, but when you have to come to this platform and you pick on someone, you mention Yoruba, it shall not be well with you. Ah, come on, bro. And I see some supporters as well. They're saying that he's right. What he said is not too bad and stuff like that. That everybody's frustrated. If you're frustrated, everybody's frustrated. I don't understand. But then you don't come here to start telling someone that it shall not be well with that person. If you're saying it shall not be well with PDP or APC, I don't have an issue with that. But picking someone, mention the person's name, saying that it shall not be well with him. Ah, come on, let us have some decorum here. Like I said, it's completely not good enough. You see, I'm going to read the menace. Come on. Guys, I'm very sorry. I just need to end this thing now because we are getting
I think you should end the live.
So I'm very, very sorry, guys. And then we'll see tomorrow. But please, I'm not going to block anyone now. But please, let us just leave it the way it is. Let us pretend as if it doesn't happen today. But please, in case you join us online, either tomorrow or when, please, such is not allowed. If they say the same thing to you, I will react the same way I'm reacting right now. So I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I just need to take a break now. I don't need to end the life because it's not going well at all. Yeah.
All right, sir. Good night, sir.
Hold on, Peacemaker. You are talking like this. You are a friend of the house and you're talking like this. I'm so ashamed of some of you.
I actually want to even say something. You know, because of this, you drop Ola. I think these people are taking things differently. There was somebody, I think they are taking it as tribal stuff. You drop Ola because of you abuse someone, which is normal. The rule of this space and why so many people come here is because when you see something wrong, it's either you apologize or you go down. So, and I've been seeing so much of these people coming this morning. So, thank you very much for
that. The reason why I did respond to the gentleman that was speaking earlier when he was talking about the tribe thing, and I'm like, ignore the comment section because I know some of these guys, right? It's just like turning things to glass goes. That's what some people really enjoy of doing. When you're having an intellectual discussion, right?
Yes.
We're not learning from raining course on each other. There's nothing to learn. Whatever course you course today, you're not going to wake up in tomorrow in Nigeria and Nigeria will turn to Dubai. You know, how can we all come together? You want these people to listen to you. You want them to listen to your own idea. And at the same time, you open your mouth and cause them. And you're talking about democracy. You're saying that the government does not allow you to speak. The same way you're doing the same thing to another person, tell them not to speak. They have to speak your own.
Mr. Anthony, I think that this should be a topic, actually, because I was going to even talk about it, that we are saying that Tinubu is arrested, and we cannot absorb just little. Like, for me now, I've never even, since I've been coming to this platform, I don't think I've ever said anything good about Tinubu, but at least if you know what you have seen against another human being, you don't want them to replicate it to you. Try as much as possible to be decent in your reactions and other things. Because what happened now was not meant, you were not meant to abuse. So many people have said so many things to so many people here, and we try as much as possible to maintain decorum. So I think we just learn differently. That's what I would say. We just learn differently.
Okay, so I don't even know what some people are teaching their children at home. I have no idea. I have no idea.
You know, when I used to say, you know, in my submission, I used to say something that we really need to learn. Like, there's a lot of deficiency in the society that it goes beyond the head of the power, which we always focus on. Even the root, truth. I fear the future of Nigeria. I'm not going to lie.
What it goes, what it law.
I fear it because if we are having intellectual discourse here, where everybody are hearing and their opinion, where we are trying to tackle so many issues, and we just want to defend. Nobody is defending anybody. And I was very, and I think, like I used to say, everybody comes from different angles. We cannot all come from same angle. If we come from same angle, we are not learning at all. If what Mr. Akoni said is the truth, that means we don't have the reason why to come to this platform to deliberate on issues. We come from different angles and we contribute sensibly, like, oh, this is what you think about this person, this is what you think about this person, and we won't draw. Many times I will talk here, and after when I go back, it's like I replay whatever happens and say, okay, this is what this person is here, and I think it makes sense. So anytime I'm coming back, I'm able to articulate myself better than before. So I think we need to, and this issue, I don't know who draw this issue of swearing, like very small thing. We are abusing ourselves. Can't we just be intellectual or be blown up enough? It's something that you can solve and make it. And I don't, like, seriously, it's a lot.
Mr. Bless, the problem that we have, and I said it earlier, you see, Mr. Lex spoke, right? And when Mr. 12345 came up, he said, let's speak about the solution. You understand?
Yes.
And when Mr. Les actually picked up the mic, before even Mr. 12345 spoke, right? Maybe he had something else to say, right? And what did he do? He said, okay, I'm going to stick on what this gentleman said, right? And he was able to provide a solution and say, okay, this is what the government is supposed to look into. And I was expecting, I know the man himself came up with this fire spirit, right? And I was expecting him that after Mr. Les actually spoke, right, and Mr. 1235 spoke, you understand what I mean? I was expecting him not to say the same thing that you've been saying since 2023 and 2024 and no changes. You understand? And now you came up, you cannot hold your emotion. You let your emotion overshadow you. And you disgrace yourself, to be sincere. All this way, the person that's typing in the comment section, that person is playing with your emotion. And you will continue to do it. And I tell you,
to be candid, the third person, he has been mentioned. He has said that he has.
Because that person is playing with him.
He said so. We just need to keep this. Some of them are, and I think it's also the moderator also. Now we need to now talk on the issue of some people when some people are talking, they need not to reply at every point. And I don't want to mention it, but I think I have to. There are so many things Omowummi have done this night with this other person. They call Adura Biafra. I've been on this live.
I don't think you know this. You don't know that.
Yeah. So, yes, I get. Yeah, you mentioned it. That's why you like.
Anthony, guys, sorry.
Good evening, sir, Mr.
Anthony, good evening, sir. What actually happened? Like, don't we have a moderator on the platform when they were actually having those kind of?
The guy just went up, sir. He just went up. We didn't even expect him.
Somebody should have just dropped him immediately and then mute it.
No, I did. I dropped him right away.
Okay.
I dropped him, and as to speak so, before the moderators are still around, I dropped them and I blocked all of them. Both the one that were typing and the guy that started the whole thing there. I blocked them. So please, in the blocking section there, please don't unblock any one of them. Let them just stay there. We don't want people like that on this platform. Yeah, like what you always say, Obate, that anybody that cannot take the heat of other people's submission, then you don't belong here. Yeah.
And one of the things I've heard is that for you to be a leader, you must know how to follow. Nigerians, we're one of our biggest traits is that we're very passionate. We're very expressive. Long, small, or it doesn't matter what it is. But the thing is that since I've been doing my show, people always ask me, how can you let somebody talk to you that way, but you still let them come back? I'm like, no, I actually want to listen to people that I disagree with.
Yeah.
I want you to convince me let me know that, okay, my thinking, my observation about whatever we're talking about, if it's wrong, I will acknowledge, you know what? You're right. I was wrong. I don't think that's so difficult to do, but a lot of people, they can't swallow. It's a very difficult thing because when you're so mentally, emotionally invested, you can't see, like, you can't critical think. Critical thinking, people don't understand how important it is. Critical thinking is not convenient. It's for you allowing somebody that has a complete opposite opinion about anything, allow them the space for them to express themselves and say things. We have to critical thinking. It's very, very, this time, we need it more than, I want to speak to somebody that hates Buhari, that hates Tinubu. Give me the reason why I hate it, but be calm with it. Don't insult anyone. Don't call anybody name. Don't it's counterproductive. If you're still a baby in your head, then this is grown-up conversation. Just stay just don't even comment. It's honestly speaking, it's not. And that's the reason why the talk. I love what one of the brothers said. He said, how can, like, we need to be able to talk about these things, and at the same time, when somebody came and said, I want to talk about solution. See, let me in Nigeria for a little bit. I live in Australia. I've lived in 6 different countries. I've been in different cultures. I've experienced some of the most humane things a young man should ever go through as a Nigerian man. You guys understand something? I've said this many times on my show. There used to be a time, this guy you're looking right now, I used to be ashamed to call myself a Nigerian. Let me say that again. I used to be ashamed to call myself a Nigerian. It took me almost 14 years for me to be able to publicly come here and open my mouth and talk anything even decent about Nigeria. So, please, fellas, if you're in the FYP or FBI, whatever, CIA, I don't care. Do not control my life. You understand? But this is why I came after your generation. But with love, But now that we're here now, let's talk solution. See, one thing I've seen in so many platforms, I stopped joining all these platforms, but I heard about it and I said I was going to come today just to show my face. I am tired of talking about tribalism. Hey, Igbo, hey, Yoruba, hey, Hausa. It is not productive. It is anti-productive. You understand? It is not productive for us to move forward. We are wounded. Every time the wound is trying to heal, after 2 days, they will dig another hole again and start crawling the same wound. It is not productive. It's beyond me.
But I want to say something. And you see one thing that I used to say. Whether we like it or not, every one of us have either Igbo or Hausa, or the Igbo have the Yoruba or Hausa that contributes to his or our own success. Why is it that when it now comes to politics, we want to bring in tribal? There was a way somebody was saying, and we were talking, I said, my best man is the Igbo guy. And his own best man, was also the Yoruba guy too. And at the end of the day, we start arguing, or we start, there's nothing tribal. We just bring this tribal when it comes to politics. And exactly, we reduce ourselves to this extent. When I was this is who I want to support. I hold my own opinion. If I'm talking to you to vote for this person and you are not, just forget it. And immediately the election went down. I pulled politics at that time. I started my life because there is life beyond electoral period.
See, one thing I understand about we Nigerians, most of us want to speak without even understanding the basics about what you're discussing. People will see headlines online because somebody posted the headline doesn't mean the person understands what is going on in the country or what is going on in the economy. Now, if you cannot absorb other people's opinion, it shows you are not matured. ability and strength for you to absorb other people's opinion constructively without insulting nobody makes you a mature person up there. That is why when anybody or we Nigerians, anytime we are here, we are not allowed to insult anybody.
Yeah, that's the number one rule.
You can disagree with Lex, you can disagree with Anthony constructively. So many times me and Anthony we have disagreed. Not here. And me and Anthony we are still good pal. We are very good pal. We have done a lot of things together, but you will never know. Sometimes we saw, you say, Mr. Please let me. I said, no, Anthony, no. Because I know I give you time, you will speak past 1 hour. Just hold on first. You get the time. Let's address it because you're part of the platform. But when people comes and say want to insult you because your opinion differ from what they believe, it's what we don't take. Yes. Because some of us tomorrow we are going to be leaders. So what are we going to be leading? What example are we going to show?
You will even perform miracles that what the way is doing. If he is arrested now, we are complaining. This kind of, let me say something. This kind of
we don't come and say we don't criticize government or we don't criticize Tinubu, and you as a person you cannot even absorb just little opinion of Antonio or someone else on the platform. And you say you're talking about Nigeria. What do you even know about Nigeria?
Yes, it's just
like I was speaking to a friend of mine. She's an inspector of police. And she told me things I never knew about Nigerian police. I was surprised.
Okay.
She said to me, a lot of Nigerians will say, oh, most of the file case, everything they do, sometimes when you bring case to the police station, they will tell you to pay money for file and all that. You think they are taking back. Say they are not taking back. Say federal governments are not providing things for them. And you have to pay. How much are they selling on this? They said just 250 naira. He mentioned all the names of the form, the case form, the witness. He said, so imagine. Say she's going to send me a link or a post that a chairman, local government chairman in Abuja, was addressing a congregation and Wike was there. And while he was speaking, he was saying, oh, the divisional police in my local government, my SCDA, they have been complaining they don't have vehicle in case of distress call, in case they want to go for patrol, in case they want to monitor the local government, the environment with the and all that. He said he told them he can't afford to buy you guys vehicle because there's no provision for it. And I said, thank God Wike is here, that Wike is going to provide that. He said Wike did not say anything. Wike did not say anything to them. After they gave Wike mic to speak, Wike, as a crazy man he is now, and he said to the local government, he said, look, since you are not capable to run a local government, that means the next coming election, people, you know what to do. Vote in capable person and take this man out. He said, what are you saying? You are collecting tax in your local government, they are giving you allocation. You are not remitting back to state, you are not remitting back to me or president. And now you cannot even afford to buy a divisional police that meant to monitor. Even though federal government are not providing a vehicle for now, you cannot afford to. Where are you keeping the money?
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Then go to Port Harcourt, go and do my research. Go and do your research. When I was local government chairman, then I said to myself, even though federal government are not, why can't we help ourselves? So a lot about Nigeria that people don't know, when they come online, because something is going on, they just want to speak. And I keep telling people, among all the ministers and people that are appointed, Wike is one of the guys, even though he talks anyhow, Wike is one of the guys that is working. In fact, the way that guy is working in Abuja, I do my research every day. I ask them what's going on in Abuja. Is Wike working? They will tell you Wike is working. Since yesterday, Monday, till 26th of this month, Abuja, some part of Abuja will be in darkness because they want to repair some part of Abuja in terms of their electricity. How many people do this? How many people know? But we just want to come on social media and say blah 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 blah.
You know, I want to give an example. That was what happened during I said in Abuja. I was there. At the end of the day, when they started enjoying the little, we tried. You know, the problem is that Nigerians, during that period, we don't know how to endure. We want to enjoy. But also when they force us to eat some kind of thing, just like some of them are doing now, we often think that is the right way because we don't even can talk about how what they are doing now, how it affects our life positively in the future. We can't decipher between two things. We just want, okay, yeah, currently we need like, oh, this will not happen. But also, there's somebody doing the same thing, but in different way. But the effect might be worse than what this person is doing currently. That's the problem. Like you are saying, we don't see. That's like anytime for me, anytime I come to this platform, I see caption like what I do is I will chat, go search for maybe the video evidence of what this is all about, or it is just a write-up. I look at it and then I look at it. But so that when you want to make a submission, it's easier for you to articulate yourself. Not that you want to be reading this caption and continue talking. No, you just have to understand the basis of what is happening, what has happened, what warrants you to accept this. And you be like, okay, now come out and say, okay, this is my own idea. But Nigerians, once we see a question or something like this, we don't know how to assimilate it, to digest it within ourselves. We just want to attack it. But sometimes, let me say it emotionally. It will be alright.
You don't do a public speech based on emotion.
Yeah.
When you want to speak, when you're a public speaker, when you want to address people and you want to speak to solutions to problems, you don't speak emotionally. You don't speak based on okay, well, no. Let's speak to issues of ground. Say, okay, this is how I think I felt or my people felt we can solve this problem. That is how, you can't say you want to solve problem and start crying. Who cry here for Nigeria? Those guys they don't get mercy for face. So not cry for them. That's the issue.
And everyone can say something inflammatory, you understand? And everybody understand, like I always say before, to people following me, I say, all my life, I don't know, maybe things have changed now because I haven't lived in Nigeria for years now. All my life, all these ministers, the Senate House, the House of Representatives, they travel overseas. Like, we don't even have confirmed 24-hour electricity every day in that country. It doesn't even exist. Where is the money? Where is all the resources going to? Like, for instance, now, I'm not trying to bring another country's situation into us, but sometimes you have to look back to see exactly what are other people doing better that we can implement on our own. For instance, Trump is coming, he's going to be the next president in the next couple of days, all right? One of the things they start critical thinking is that they need to start asking, where is all these funds? Where is all this money going to? Do we even have any kind of audit system in the country? How can a country grow when you can't even hold the leaders accountable for their actions? This is why this whole thing about debt threat or whatever it is, it's valid to some extent. Why? What is the one thing that is synonymous now for Tinubu? It increased all the judges' salary. Why? They don't make enough money with all this underground deal they do every time. Like, you see, let's call a spade a spade. Like, everybody knows in the house what is wrong with the country. So now, please, fellas, my fellow Nigerian, whatever you did for this one, I beg you, let us change how we think, number one, and let us start looking at things from the point of solution. The days for finger pointing, it's Hausa's fault, it's Igbo's fault, it's Shekini's fault. It's a game. We are ranked, our passport is ranked 90, wait, what is it again? This one. Our passport is ranked 96th in the world. There's only one country that I think last time I checked, we had some of the largest GDP in the entire Africa. But I think we've come down now. Do you understand something? If you combine Nigeria's GDP, South Africa and Tunisia and Algeria, if you combine it together, that's 3-4 countries combined is about 1.something trillion in annual revenue. So the days of let's all the youth these are please don't ever be loser. If you're under 40 years old, wherever you are in the world, I have a statement for you. If you think this doesn't apply to you, it's none of my business. I'm not in Nigeria. I jackpot already. Oh, I'm in Nigeria. This and that. You will suffer it. Let me say it again. It's called the sins of the father. We're going to keep passing it on to another generation. The son that you have or the one that you haven't have is going to pay for it. Your daughters will pay for it. Then when you are old, when you cannot move, when you don't have the same voice, you don't have the same energy, you will pay for it. If everyone has this nonchalant attitude, what can I do with it? We will, don't worry, we'll be there. We will all suffer it. So we need to unite. Every part of Nigeria needs to come and unite. We need to fix our problem. It is not a white man's fault. Mismanagement. We don't have the right leaders. Go and look, I'm telling you now, right today, wherever you are, what's today's day? Today is 7th of January, I'm here in Australia. Go and book it. In the next 3 years, Senegal, Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger and Chad, all those French colonized countries, they will be the highest GDP in entire Africa. You watch. You see what leadership, and Burkina Faso too, you will see what true leadership really looks like. I'll just say it again, Nigerians. This past 2024, I put together like word for word statistics-based statistics on the resources that has been identified in the country, which is from the Nigerian Natural Resources, whatever department they call themselves. We have identified 64 natural resources put together. When you combine all those resources together, you try to figure out what is the market value for it. Every year, the country should be making minimum between $50 billion to $200 billion in revenue. This past year, they said Nigeria only made $24 billion. And statistically, it should be 50-something billion. So my question, where is the other 30-something billion? So, if you say this doesn't apply to you, I'm not in Nigeria, I jackpot already, I'm in Nigeria. No. We will suffer. We will send it again to the next generation because we're too coward to do anything about it. The days of talk, let's start talking about solutions. I digress.
Stephen, you have something to say, Stephen, right?
Yeah, I have what to say, but I have because I've been listening to everybody. I've been listening to everybody's point, which is very, very valid. I mean, very valid. What Mr. Lex said is very, very true. Me, I'm not up to 40. So he was talking to me, and I know what he's saying is true. Okay, the problem is, one of the problems we face is like he said, we have very poor leadership. And what these leaders do is, what they've been doing for some time, because I can cite examples from my own side, from Omowummi, from my own side, is this tribalism card, they always play to their own advantage. Now imagine where someone wants to become a commissioner. What he says is, it is Ogoni stone, it is Igbo stone. Okay, fine. They now give you the commissioner. What do you do with it? That's where the problem most time lies. Now we can point so many hands at Tinubu that Tinubu is bad. Me, I don't like Tinubu, understand? I don't hate him, but I don't like him because of the things I've been seeing going around. But I cannot just say it's all his fault. Because we still have state governors there, we still have council members there that's allowing some of the things that is going on. Imagine we have a state governor, right, and a senator. They've never for once complained about revenue allocation not given to them. Every state gets their allocation every month. You can never hear a state governor complain about no allocation. And yet, at the end, it's going to be called Tinubu's fault, which is something we as Nigerians, we have to look deep inward and say, no, it's high time we stop we stop always blaming these people, because playing the blame game and not acting as is what is holding Nigeria back. Because since we are not acting on all these things, we are making it very difficult to hold our leaders and our political elites accountable for what they are doing. Just like was it Anthony or Blessed Man was saying, or was it Obek that said about what happened in Abuja, where so the local government chairman was complaining about the police being able to fund the police. Why would he say that? And then at that point in time, he's supposed to be held accountable, because we are praising Wiki that he's doing this, he's doing that. He is supposed to be doing that. That is what he was appointed for. He was not appointed to be praised. He was appointed to work. Because that has been disturbing us. I know I'm going everywhere. We praise a lot. Sometimes we forget that that's what they are meant to do. That's what they are meant to do. So when they are doing it, it's not like they are doing it with their money. They are doing it with taxpayers' money. So sometimes when I see the praises, yes, they are, but they are valid to praise them, but praising a lot doesn't help. So my point goes down to this, that we are not holding our leaders accountable enough. That's scary. The moment you start holding our leaders accountable, things will start falling into place. In fact, most of those dumb hairs we have as political leaders, they won't even have the opportunity to hold those offices, because they will not be able to give accounts of the wrong moves they've made. So we have to start holding our leaders accountable. So, okay, you are the local government chairman. What's going on? You've always had your allocation given to you. You never complain. Yet we are still from local government area blaming Tinubu. I think our solution is to start holding of our leaders accountable, right from the local government, from the councillors, down to our House of Rep members, our senators, state assembly members. I mean, if we are able to hold all these people accountable, maybe things will start falling into place. Maybe.
Let me tell you something about Nigerian society. Most people knows that whatever anybody is doing as a political appointee or political elected, whatever they are doing is what they should do. But you know the norms in Nigeria, cultural norms, is that when one of those guys is doing something spectacular, there's something new to all, you tend to say, Adebayo, she said,
like it's a privilege.
Now, we qualify that this is why, or that was why we elected this guy, because he came to us and said, he campaigned to us and said, I can do this, I can do that, I can fix this, I can fix that. Now, do you know another problem we have in Nigeria? Because sometimes when people speak, they don't even go to grassroots and know what is going on in our own community within the grassroots. A minister will say, okay, I want to come and tie a road or fix a road in my constituency. Do you know what people in that constituency or people in that community will do? They'll say, now, are we blaming the government for that? Or we should be blaming ourselves? Is it because we are hungry? We are so blind to see that if stepping on to do something that's going to be beneficial to everybody, or which we believe is going to be beneficial to all Nigerians are taking that route, or drinking that water, or doing something responsible with that thing, are we going to say, no, Stephen shouldn't do it? Because Stephen is not a PDP member or is not an APC person.
That's another one too, bro. I agree with you. It's so fucking stupid.
When we want to speak about Nigeria, we don't speak just about the policies we felt that, okay, these guys are put in place. We need to go in depth. What is going on in the community? What is going on within the local government channel? What is going on with our councillors? What is going on within we Nigerians ourselves? For example, you will be on this platform. Common for us to follow each other and a problem for us. You don't realize that when people come on social media, we speak. And we forget the fact that if you are a leader, you cannot do the right thing from your own circle. That means that that's the replicant of the kind of leader we are providing or we are producing. I would say to some people, I said, man, I want to go and do a lot of things. I said, I want to
They'll discourage you. It's what they'll do. It's what they'll do, my brother. Listen
I'm in my 40 plus. Woman, so you're telling me about I'm going to do my 39, 40. I'm going to go to my 15.
Happy? That's it.
I have friends. The present finance commissioner of Lagos is a friend of mine. A friend of mine is at Essex. I have friends who are political and politicians who are political seat holders now in Nigeria. Then we are here in diaspora. Some of us are surprised. When a quarter of PDM will do something, we come and we start doing some stupid things.
My brother, I use God beg you. You see that point we just made right now, huh? Oh my goodness.
I feel like
let me tell you guys, a couple of months ago for Australia here, I was trending here. Because I dare say something like that. You see, this is another thing that really irritates me about, this is not the Gen Z, this is millennials, huh? The boomers and the millennials, huh? See, we like to glorify rubbish. Make I talk to, we did glorify rubbish. A lot of issues where they happen for this part of the world, especially those who live in the Western world. Tell me in the UK, Burna Boy, Whiskey, Remy Ma, and all these boys. When anytime that is the only time you see Africans, Nigerians gathering together. That is the only time you're gonna see us gathering together. As soon as the concert is done, you won't see anybody anymore. That is one of the biggest problems we have today. The most recent one, especially those who live overseas, it's only when celebrities is in town. That is when you know who is a Nigerian. If I'm lying here, if you live in the Western world, tell me I'm lying. Talk about coming together and do something and help. Another thing most people don't understand, everywhere there's Nigerian embassy. Tell me when is the time that consulates there, they're doing anything for the citizen? I'll wait. You know your consulate is a representation of a country. In fact, they have so much authority that they can help you with so many things. How many times does Nigerian consulate help any Nigerian citizen living overseas?
Only to do passport, that's all they do.
Hold on, let's. Sometimes that's why they talk, say, sometimes we speak about Nigeria problems. Basically, we don't go to grassroots. And many of us know the responsibility of citizens. Our responsibility are saying, okay, we get consulate for that country. This is our rights for that embassy. How many of us know? Because we don't know that nonsense consulate or ambassador what they put for there will do nonsense with us. Because we don't know. Because if you know, that man will not try nonsense with us. Now we could reach in front of that embassy and say, okay, we don't want this man again. Nigerian government should take this man out.
Yes, we actually have the authority to do that.
Why Shogore popular today? Before you can say, okay, you want to start politics or you want to come into Nigerian politics. Was because I want to be this commissioner of the minister for communication, which of the minister then, our country or something. Then we supposed to come and address people. Now I guess that was during Jonathan or thereabout.
I think he came late at the canal.
This guy was coming by 10 or 12 or thereabout. That was when she started protesting inside that house. When I remember, I won't know what I run away my eyes. I remember that. They called police on him, and he was saying, no, this is our right. This is what these people have been taking for granted for too long. I remember that story. Anytime I watch that, I'll just smile. Because if you do all this thing, because they are abroad, but if you try to articulate, I tell people, say, these people, the way we take the deal with them, our leaders say, make we push them, not by the talk, we shout, we saw them. No. Let's massage their ego, let's praise them. Then we come to push them and say, sir, you'll be here for a while, give us the mandate to. If we enter there, all of the nine will arrest. If all these lawyers, when they bastardize the law, when they misquote our law, our interpretation of our laws.
That is what I thought. Say the number one thing what we need to change for that country,
they will go to
that the law. We need to change the law.
No, the law is okay.
No, bro. Because the thing is that we need to let the law reflect the citizen of the country.
Yeah,
if you go and read Nigerian constitution bro, please, Nigerians, I know it's one of those books that we don't like to read. Go and read Nigerian constitution.
Most of us read constitution for every platform. Sometimes we treat constitutional, because that's why this our platform is always different. Sometimes we bring up our constitution, we treat constitution because we believe it's okay. There are some sections and colons and subsections in Nigerian constitution that are not giving room for development, which we know. Right?
Yes.
But still remain this. We still need to have Nigerian constitution so that when our fathers or our uncles or our big brothers out there, they misbehave, they will try to say, not so the constitution talks, sir. Because the problem with the get, majorly, now these are our lawyers.
Oh, yes.
They will try to confuse us to not understand what the constitution has said or what the law has provided as a provision under social sector.
They use a lot of fear tactics, is what they do. They use
now, so the most of them who are inferior in terms of law practice in Nigeria cannot come in diaspora to come and practice, because number one thing, if you're coming here, you have to write that country law school certification exam or state certification to practice in that state.
Yeah.
So when you're practicing faith in your country, you feel like, okay, this is no. It's not no, because even sometimes they cannot win some cases in diaspora. That is why if you look at our government, they want to probe the case or they want to pursue a case, they tend to employ or acquire for services lawyers who are already in that country, who are Nigerians, who know they know who they what they do, or at what they do, because they know this Jakure dead lawyers who we get for Nigeria. So English is still.
That's also English now, because the bottom line is that they want to feed. The cardinal sin for Nigeria is that when we this is my belief. All right, Nigeria still hasn't fully been independent because we're still being influenced by a lot of British. British still influence Nigeria to some extent. All right, because you gotta understand.
How do you mean by your point? How do you mean by that?
Because the thing you gotta think about is for us, let's say for instance, hypothetically, right? Nigeria colonized a country, and the country finally decided that we want to govern ourselves, and I've been ruling your country for, let's say, 20, 30 years. There has to be a give and take, okay? There has to be a give and take. The question I want to ask is that, what did Nigeria give to the UK, to the British, for us to get our independence?
Okay.
You understand? Let's start with that. Like I said, for us to really understand, we need to go back to the foundation. You understand?
Before we land on your point.
You understand? How did we get independence? What did we agree?
Yeah, hold on. Before you land on your point. Australia was colonized by British. New Zealand was colonized by British. India was colonized by British. America was colonized by British. Canada was colonized by British. Part of Cameroon was colonized by British.
Yes.
Which other country? I have a few number of them.
Ghana was colonized by British too.
Even US.
I mentioned US already. Now I want you to tell me, does British have influence in those countries?
Okay. So do you know there's an influence by public relations in terms of, the way America always shake hands with everybody that you understand? There is some influence that is not public. That's why I say it's designed in the Constitution.
That is why we need to all. That's why I keep saying that we need to study what is going on in our country. Do you know one of the most respected presidents, democratic president we ever had since 1999 was Obasanjo?
I know, but it's not a good conversation to have because people get very triggered. And
how Obasanjo relates internationally? How? Because they knew this man knew what he was doing. So when I listen to people saying, "Oh, some country has influence," so we are now saying that the United States of America have influence over British. So we need to understand what sovereignty means.
No, that's the thing, and that is an illusion that we think we have sovereignty. We don't have sovereignty.
I'm telling people until we understand what I mean. Because recently, I was saying someone said, what was it called? Put in Tinubu as number 3 major presidents in the world. Ruto, Tinubu, and Assad, the former Syria president.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I discover, because I love my country so much, and that's why anywhere I am, I fought my ground tooth and nail to say, look, this is my country. You know, people tell me, say my identity. No, I know they agree. If you talk one thing about my country, I will talk 20 about your country.
Yes, like their own shit doesn't smell. See, guy, a few days ago for here, you get one guy will come my show. They told this old South African Nigerian dinner. And I did a concept and I wiped the floor. So for me, is that I'm not going to insult you or I'm not going to call you kind of things. I'm going to make my arguments by giving you free raw information. You can go and comprehend with your brain if you're intelligent enough. All right? See, the thing is that as Nigerians, we are the most insulted in the world. Everywhere you go in Africa, everywhere you go in the world, when it comes to Africa, we are the most insulted in the entire world.
We even insult ourselves.
We are the most disrespected of every other African country. We are the most disrespected African country in the entire world. I'm very sure, Ross, do you know when one of the things that I used to argue with people on my show is that, everything about Nigeria is 419. I said, okay. Then I brought the recent one that happened in Lagos. When international company came and rented a whole duplex in Victoria Island, they arrested 792 people from that building. If you go and check the FCC website, you see it.
Yes. A lot of foreigners.
Out of them, I think there was 192 of them were international foreigners. Do you know where these people are from? The Chinese, Bangladesh, Kazakhstan,
Yes. On our soil.
On our soil. And that is the thing that a lot of people that have to kind of let people understand is that you have to give them the right information. Hopefully, they can comprehend. See, Nigerians, as a Nigerian, you don't have benefit of a doubt. You don't have one. 5 people can commit crime in the same place. You victim. So our leaders who are over there, they don't know what they're even citizens are feeling here. This is why I said what I said about the embassy thing. Do you guys want to know how many Nigerian citizens are in prison in Southeast Asian countries? Some people go to say my brother don't travel, they say they walk. Nigeria day.
We don't see them.
Nobody go see them. Do you know how many Nigerians they day on their life every day for overseas? What is the international relation statistics to give you all this information? Is it working? We don't have any system of works. So through this whole tribal this, tribal that is freaking
one thing we need to understand about all these other countries, about our country, sometimes say they will tell us, say they get before you come in, sometimes when they come to your country, they'll visit their embassy. And their consulate will tell them the norms, the do's and don'ts of that country. Right?
Yeah. They even give them to buttress them now.
Yes, where to go already.
Green, red, yellow.
Right?
The green zone, the yellow zone, and the red zone that you should never go.
Where to go and all that. Things to do, things not to
honestly,
Now, you go to Saudi Arabia tell you, we don't want this in our country, we don't want this in our country. If you break the law, you face the consequence. Because they know, say, none of their citizens will come Nigeria and come break their law.
No.
Now, America will do the same thing to you. Now, when the issue of this Binance guy happened, America has to do a lot of things. They pleaded and pleaded and pleaded, right? There's this international relation, something has to come aboard as, okay, this is what you are going to do, this is what you are going to do.
And they will negotiate with us. That's the problem I have.
No, there's going to be indoor negotiation, which it doesn't come out to public, right?
Yeah.
But the fact still remains this. If people come into my country, Nigeria will give you a visa for 3 months.
No, sir. Not 3 months.
No, I just even come. I don't make a scenario.
Okay, because it's crazy to Nigeria.
They will give you visa for 3 months. Now, before you come in, you will tell them what you want to do and all that.
Mm-hmm.
These people who FCC catch from VI, Filipinos go there, Chinese, people, Chinese, and one of the
Bangladesh,
I think there are 3 countries or thereabout. Now they were recruiting Nigerians, training them to do so many things. I don't have an issue with that because the job of the federal government is to provide security for life and properties. I don't know what they are doing in that regard. But my concern is this. You leaders need to work tirelessly to ensure that that country called Nigeria is being respected. How do you work in that regard? Is by showing an example, is by doing things in your country, because all these guys, they monitor whatever happens in every country. They give reports to their own country. As Nigeria supposed to give report to their own federal government, America they give report to their government, British they do, Sweden they do, Germany they do, all of them, everybody they do, so all over the world. Now, if we they do rights in our own country, these people, sometimes I see a lot of South Africa when it does this stuff, say they will come. Most of the South Africa, as their age, they be 20 something. I know they argue with all this because they don't know anything. So they say the next few years for me to 50, now I'll argue with the people they just born in 2001, 2000, or 2003.
I know, brother, I know. I understand.
So I'm not going to argue. That is why Nigeria can't be here. Now my big brother, I always tell them, say, bros, because we get a lot of elders here on this platform, 60 plus, late 50s, mid 50s. I always tell them, I say, bros, and yeah, mommy. Waiting now the look, when we say now this new generation, now we can't fight now, all of now all the come now, all they speak for, hey, Nigeria is supposed to, waiting now the looking, now when the country spoil,
that is what I talk to the host. That's what I tell them. Yeah? You see, my brother, bro, I'm telling you, you and I will be in unison on this one, bro. And this is why if we keep having this conversation, we're gonna go to all kind of different angles. And that is why I respect what that brother said. That 1, 2, 3, 4 said, let's talk about solution. And I agree with him, bro. The pain. It's like you've been stabbed so many times that you can just go on and keep picking from one portion of the part of the pain to the other one. And one thing that I think that as Nigerians that I have to do for myself is that I have to forgive myself, number one. As Nigerians anywhere in the world, please forgive yourself, number one, because you are not the leaders that lead you. All right? And for us to collectively talk, I'm telling you, if you're under 40 years old or you're just past 40, in fact, if you're under 45 years old, if you think your shit doesn't stink, 20 years from now, me and you will talk about it again. This is not going to go away. This I've said it already, this year I'm going to instigate a lot of things. Because I'm going to instigate people to start thinking. Because one thing when Nigerians don't have to do, we like to talk, but we don't like to listen. We need to think with our head. This year, I will instigate a lot of things online, I swear. I know I cannot go back because they have threatened they're going to kidnap me and my family already, so I cannot go back home. But for those who are going to hear me, if it's going to make you do the right thing, do it. If Nigeria is good back home, Nigeria will be good here, I promise you.
You know what I used to talk about? You see, when people threaten you, you be like, I don't have anything to lose. Where I am, there's nothing that can happen to me. Don't think. You're talking about my family. As you far now, the only person that will want to go to Nigeria when it comes is maybe you. Or you just want to take your child just for them to know that, okay, you actually came from the source. It's not that you want to let them come and stay. And somebody will be at Akute, will be threatening somebody in Australia. Does it make sense?
I'm telling my brother.
You that you are in what did you call the village?
Blessed man, that is why I keep telling people, say, until we understand what is going on in our country or in our city before we see change things. I was talking to someone recently, and the guy is a civil engineer based in Lagos. While we were having a conversation, I was trying to tell, have you going on in social states? What do you think? And I need your expertise on that and all that. And he was telling me about stuff like that. I said, okay, I think Nigeria will come to see whereby we need to start building towers, skyscrapers to actually help in the shortage of housing in Nigeria.
Housing and accommodation,
and all that. So he was like, okay, look, he told me a lot of things. I said, okay, we had no reason before. I said, okay. And he now cited an example. He said, the house where he rents now, I see they follow me talk. He never used past 1 year or close to 1 year. They bring and say they don't sell the house.
Yes.
The only time where the lawyer, who is in charge of the house, will call you, talk to you. Now when you collect rent. If you don't collect that rent, if you like, call her from now till a time you go pick your call. You know go.
If you want to repair anything, you know go pick.
You know go answer you. I tend to ask myself, he now said, okay, make a look at Jacobi Estate, all those government are where they sell. Say they will set down parts, middle floor, second floor, third floor, they will sell out for people and all that. Say the person will do second floor under papa. Will they leave the water? They will pump water, they will leave and open. The water will pour. If they off the water, they will fight the person. Hey, why is everybody? Why is everybody for me? I feel like, okay. After he don't tell me so many things, I can't analyze what the guys I can't see. If you look at now, not the government do all these things, but because the government are not proactive in their duties or in their work or what they're supposed to do for us. Because, okay, for example, how you go sell property for people? If they don't get management, we will go for that property. So, okay, me they manage those properties, number one. Number two, where sewage, where garden supposed to be, where parking supposed to be, you will allow people to go build shop all around. Those spaces. Now, if for that call the floor, during the call the this thing called the apple, if now that time government can say, hey, oh yeah, do we need to wait for all those things to happen? Because all those things have map and plan. When they take to build all those things, structures. Now, I can then say, okay, why? Because I'm not going to blame people now because they will give all this urban money. Give some guys money, say, okay, oh yeah, now what you want me to do with that? Because if they talk, they'll say, election people are they vote for you, and they can't really go to. So we got our friend say, God bless you.
Mr. Bates, I was going to actually talk on that because
do you know that some governors in Nigeria is more richer than Tinubu?
Because Moon don't talk good that one. Moon don't even talk about richness.
Let me just
Mr. Bates, I just want to drop something. I was going to talk on it because we're talking about solutions now. And I used to say something that we believe that the solution lies in Obi, Tinubu.
No.
I tell you that the only thing that Tinubu has that other people does not have, the only person that also have that is Obasanjo, is grassroots politics. That's eating so deep. Do you think internet is the only route? I heard Obi did not win, Obi won. I beg, go to a normal typical place in Ogumosho or go to somewhere like Udroba. You don't know Obi now. These people voted you because he has deepened himself, and that is what people who want to contest next should be doing. Grassroots politics. Now, when it now comes to grassroots politics, we now need to start sensitizing people on how to be a responsive citizen. When I say responsive in the sense that
we do need to demand. You know why we cannot ask questions from these our leaders? Some of us, we sold our votes. I'm always using us because I don't want it to look as if I'm trying to remove myself from the equation. We all are part of the equation. Because I remember one day, and you know why solution comes fast? When you embed yourself in the problem, you see solution. But when you push the problem to one person, oh, I'm in the abroad, I don't have anything to do. It's a lie. Because you have opportunity to talk to people. You have opportunity to mobilize people with where God has put you, where God has pushed you. You know, we are not just outside for ourselves. We are outside for Nigeria. And at the end of the day, don't let me lie to you. When you speak too much grammar, tomorrow message will enter your phone. You will see, please give me, and you don't have a choice. You will quickly go to your Lemfi, tap to change because the suffering is much. So I think it's high time we start talking about how to sensitize people. We still have 2 years. I'm not talking about telling people go to telling them on how not to collect funds from these people. Because I was talking on the platform today and they told me I'm supporting them, reason why they should eat our money. I said, what are you people saying? Somebody borrowed 2 billion naira to contest for ordinary senator or House of Rep. He entered.
That's what I'm saying. There's no election in Nigeria. It's election.
The person said, so you are telling me the reason why he has to steal money. I'm not telling you. I'm just telling you that the citizen need to desist from saying, and that is why someone will now do something. Somebody puts a bridge. We are not amazed because we thought he should make money. But he has built a bridge. We don't know that this bridge he has built also. He's also doing what? Because he will open it. In Nigeria, in 21st century, they are taking Ankara to go and open bridge. Hey, are we not in trouble? They are calling Fuji people to come and sing that we are opening a pipeline.
No, I just tried what they talk that right now. It's very simple. We have sold our present for our future.
Like, we need to think beyond.
If you're Nigerian, if you're watching me back home right now, I'm telling you, stop selling your present for your future.
Mr. Alex,
it's more valuable than the present.
I want to say something. You know, after 2023 election, people are like, oh, Emmanuel, we don't win you. I said, no, yes, I don't go deal with you when you didn't suffer. Then I never knew anything. But I was just positive that I'm not going to suffer with you. I'm very sure. And when everything's set, I didn't tell anybody. They just started looking for me. But because I'm a researcher, so they don't see me more often. So when I went home this summer, they were like, oh, what did you do? I tell you now. I don't tell you, but you don't go believe. I will still go. I'll be like Jesus. I will go, I will come. No worry. You know, it's so annoying when people talk and be like, we need to be more intellectual in our discourse. The reason being that it doesn't end with us. The future lies in our hands. Because, oh God, let me chip in this. Do you know the amount of drug usage in Nigeria now?
That's another one. Nigeria is a good destination now. That's where people go to now for to sell products and stuff like that. So it's getting. Yeah, I'm telling you. This is what I'm saying, bro. Bless man. I'm telling you, bro. See, especially for those who live overseas. See, one thing that I think Nigeria is used to is that we always slap money on every problem.
Yeah.
You understand? When there's a problem, let's just say, how much money do you need? How much money is going to fix it?
Yeah.
Not every problem requires money.
Yeah.
You understand? And another thing we say, don't the wrong with small, yeah, especially those who they here, yeah? They don't go university. They don't receive PhD of nonsense. They say, the trauma, they think, my dear, don't blame everything on trauma. Sometimes not just common sense.
Who don't get trauma? My bro, who don't get trauma?
You understand? Everybody for Nigeria is a walking red flag of trauma. I don't care if your papa na AIG or whatever understand? But the thing is that there's one thing the Nigerians we always have. This is why we're one of the most desired people in the world. We're the most hated in Africa. It's a fact. Is that we are very resilient. Resiliency is something that needs to be tested. I don't want to make you use us to elaborate again, but you can test our resilience. We are very, very resilient. And it's one thing that's keeping us going because look, I'm telling you, the thing why they cook. Once I finish doing it, I'm doing it right now. Once I finish it, I don't know if I can do it tonight or maybe tomorrow. I'll do the show on my YouTube page. I'm telling you, bro, you see. See, the problem about Africa has been mismanagement of resources and funds, greed, nepotism. Then there's one other one, especially in Nigeria. This one that drives me crazy. Bless man. If I tell you that there is more churches.
No. Please don't go there. Please.
Bro, I go there.
Mr. Alex.
Bro, wait. There is more churches in Nigeria that there is in registered business.
Mr. Alex, not in the registered business. I would say there is more churches in Lagos than there is in the US, as big as US is.
You understand? It's next level.
And let me now tell you, these churches are now converting warehouse into church.
Bro, I got one. Do you know? It's only in Nigeria, in Africa, only in Nigeria that you will find that people spend on an average of 40 hours in the church every week.
40 hours? No, you don't have your part right. 40 hours is small.
No. On an average, my brother.
Okay.
Each person is spending 40 hours in the church.
Bros, as we talk now, not many people do okay.
Oh my God!
This
is coming from somebody that grew up as a born again Christian. You cannot look at Nyash. You're gonna go to hell. I heard it all.
Boss, I want to say something. You know, the first time.
When Nigerians are ready to change, let's start. I mean, there is more. We are so brainwashed.
Do you know that the 2 hours you even spend abroad to go to church is money?
You don't see, but they don't see. The thing is the system. The system there is so dumb because the thing is that Nigeria is one of those few African countries that has submitted a whole day of business and transaction as a day that you go and worship God. All right, fine. You want to worship God? That is completely very fine. That is very good. But for how long? Some churches that
let me give you this example.
From 6 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the evening.
On the Monday, I want to say something. On the Monday morning, one of my friends has this project in Ibadan. It was to, and this project was to buy roofing stuff. And that roofing, when me go buy, I pray say God make bank no fuck me up. Because the money, if you did hear, is huge. I can't reach. They don't tell me about this woman. Tell me everything. Once you reach here, she will do you well. And this money, me, I won't buy what I won't buy. Come on. You get Mr. Alex now?
Yeah.
That's why I reached here. You see, she don't go short. We take 1 hour, 2 hours. Yeah. I can't say. Yeah, she's praying. God will answer her prayer. I don't think God wants to answer her prayer through me. Please, I said, I'm here to buy market. Other people are buying and they are selling. The people that need this thing, they will be coming tomorrow morning. Yes, he comes now. Go to bed, same faggy. Go to bed, same gigi. Go to bed.
Come on, my business is just for it. That's how I'm thinking again.
My brother, I can't say somebody has gone to church because I'm a Christian. I need to do what stay. No, I also have my business to protect. I have things to do because my friend has entrusted me something. He needs to see physical evidence of what he asked me to do. I reach my shop as I buy like this. The man just fly up, fly down. They ask me, what do you want? When they are selling food here, we were thinking that when he paid for the food. My time and finish. Could you believe that? The next time, one of my friends will want to do something. I say, Emmanuel, how did you do this? I just gave him the number of that person I just met. Why? Because I know you will meet the person in the shop. I cannot do somebody that you know me. He has gone to church now.
No, so for this is gonna I
want to know. Wait, I want to now give an example. So there's this Ashakan that was doing this giveaway last December. I don't know which it was December. He was in Ibadan. So he went to a shop. He has been given. So he met this little girl. So he asked the girl. He said, "My mom is in the church." So he took the girl to church. He discussed, and I saw in the comment section, it's because she's praying. And I said, she is praying, but her shop is not closed. And there was somebody to attend to her shekai. That is how God works. God does. I don't believe say Ashakai will have gone to church to say I want to go and bless people if it's not a popular church. He won't just enter any old church. But the reality is that being present at the time of your blessing is one genuine thing. You can be in church for 150 years. If you don't submit to the right places, you might not get the right thing. Unless if you have a phone call, you have somebody on the high places who you have been praying for that God is answering your prayer through. The reality of life is that we need to reason that religion is one thing. It's like I tell people, religion just takes us to a secret place where we can resonate with what God's plan is for us. It is not a place to relegate ourselves. When you relegate yourself, you will just be a church goer. A church believer believes that if he or she spend a quality time, when I say quality time, a genuine time in front of God, in an hour, 2 hours, it's not until you spend 40 hours. It's not until you go on 3 days dry fasting, you that have ulcer, and they will not start doing your operation. No, it is only when you, in your secret places, even when you go to church, you spend 3 hours. After you leave church, you need to continue practicing that religiosity beyond church vicinity. When you get to your workplace, and you not be saying you will go work, person sick, you go abroad, go they pray for the person, they go sack you. These people don't get time. They go sack you. You will know the reality, but we don't follow it. We just want to combine so many things. We want to bring too many things to ourselves. The reality of things, life is in stages. Unless we move in those stages, we cannot get to two. If we want a better Nigeria, I'm going back to the fact that the grassroots has to be sensitized.
Yeah, we have to. That is why I respectfully to the host, and I demand. I have so much respect for the host, because the generation, we are the next generation now. All right, we are the future leaders. We need to start creating a proper awareness for people who want to listen. Because, bro, you gotta understand something now. A lot of people, they will go to the grave. They will never accept anything you and I are talking right now. You understand? We need to identify those people, and we just need to let them be. All right? It's their choice. It's their decision. No problem. Okay? We don't hate you. You're a Nigerian just like you and I are. That's completely fine. We don't hate you. We wish you all the best. That's all we can say. But what I'm telling you, bro, me, you, the man under 45 years old, we need to start creating some precedent and making awareness about a lot of things moving forward. Jesus is not going to come from heaven to come and put food on your table. It's only Nigerians that believe that miracle is coming. Miracle is not coming anywhere. Go and get a job. Go and learn a trade. Go and associate with people that doesn't like you. You don't like go to outside place. Go to Mala. Tell them to teach you how they do trade. Another thing Nigerians have is that our ego is one of our biggest problems. We wear our ego like a cap in our head. Until Nigeria is ready to unalive, before you go, I beg, help me. No, when you're supposed to go and ask for help, your ego won't let you do it. Nigerians, we wear our ego like a cap on my head like this. That is what we do. Our generation will be artificial intelligence is coming. Hey, woo-wee. Artificial intelligence is coming. Let me give you one. This past week, Amazon did a test to use the humanoid artificial devices in their factories. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You think the cost of shipping and export, you think it's high? You wait. Do you know how many people are going to lose their job once all these companies start implementing it in all the factories, in all the businesses? Most of those businesses you have in Nigeria, do you know who actually were the shareholders of all those companies that they wire all kind of shareholders to offshore accounts all over the world? Most of the companies that you work from is owned by all these big elite companies here. Don't worry. Stay there, keep going to church. Jesus, Jesus, amen. Muhammad, Muhammad, amen. Holy mother. Don't worry, oh God, I will finish you. Keep going to church. Jesus will come from, he will come from that sky.
Mr. Alex, you see, another thing is, I'm not saying,
Just one point. Yeah. Once artificial intelligence becomes a problem for all these big companies, the average job that people are going to lose this year in 2025 is 80 million jobs. 80 million jobs. So don't worry, wait for Jesus. He's coming. He will come and knock your door. And put that thing that pastor tell you in the church. Pray fast. No. He's go out and work and earn. Stay there.
He said, faith without work is what he said. The people who was just listening. Even when they asked Jesus to pay tax, he said, all these people, even the disciples of Jesus they will work at their leisure time and still go back to some fishing.
And let them stay there now, because the thing is that you see critical thinking. Is what any day in Nigeria become critical aware. Your mindset has to change.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? For instance, one of the things the episode I'm creating about is about I want to start sharing the boundary of, especially for those who are living in the Western world. Oh, this colonialism this colonialism that. Oh, it's racism this. My dear, you live here. A couple of months ago, I think I don't know if it's Sweden or Denmark. Don't quote me right. Please go and check it. There's a European country that said they're happy to pay them immigrants to move back to wherever they come from. They will give you $38,000 to go back to wherever you come from. Just wait. They're working on it. You think it's wait. Don't worry. They will come for all of us.
You know, that's another
now, Africa, you don't want to go, but you have to go back there. Then we'll see what's going to happen there. If you're going to try to want to do something about it.
Yeah,
because everybody, when we're talking about fixing Africa, everybody shuts up. Nobody wants to talk.
Mm-hmm.
But we can fight. Yoruba say, idiots.
You see this issue of ethnicity and tribalism. It only plays when it comes to politics. But in other spheres of life, it doesn't. I'm 100% sure of what I'm saying. When we get to church, we don't say, oh, this is evil, I will not do anything. When it gets to this, oh, this is evil. See, if you want to buy ties now, you will not buy ties from you buy guy. You will go and buy from Igbo. I'm going somewhere, but when you want to do your hair, you know where to go to. You go to your guy. When you want to buy pepper, you don't go to Igbo Yoruba guy. You go to Abuja. So we know what to. In our day-to-day life experiences, we come in contact with either of each other, and we don't have problem. We transact easily.
Yes.
When it comes to politics, we want to tribal. We are so childish in the way we trivialize issues. We don't trivialize the whole thing. Oh, why you support a Igbo boy? Why are you supporting Tinubu? Let me give you. I want to say this. You know, in 2023, I said something. I said Tinubu is going to lose Lagos. He said, no, it's not possible. I said, see, let me tell you. Don't be say Lagosians like Tinubu like that. We don't get choice in me. Now, why you see him? The person who would have been a better option for us was Fushon Williams. Anybody who was in Lagos will understand all this. You see, the problem of Lagos, we know where it's coming from, and we know it's limited to that state. Somebody like me, I know that if Tinubu was going to rule Nigeria, he was going to rule Nigeria as state like Lagos. Now, he doesn't understand that his eyes is not everywhere. Unlike when he was governor in Lagos, that he can easily go to Alimosho within 30 minutes, he will get to Alimosho. He can go to Ikorodu within 20 minutes, he's in Ikorodu. He can go to Epe within so many minutes, he's there to monitor what they are doing. This is Nigeria. So any policy you're going to make, it should be a policy that will affect Nigerians. Not you on the side, but it's there already. Anything you want to do, let him do it. So if some of us or people feel like he's not doing the right thing, why don't we come to the drawing board? Look at where this man has been able to beat us instead of saying he rigged it. Let me tell you, and I will still go back. They don't rig unpopular person in an election to win an election. They rig somebody that is popular. Then number two, you have food soldiers, grassroots politics than any of them. And if you are a good observant of election, you will understand that nobody who has grassroots politics loses an election. Because,
bro, see, this is another thing again. I like to talk about this country, like Cameroon. If you don't know, Cameroon is a neighboring country beside you, Nigeria, like Ghana. All right. Do you know the president of Cameroon has been the president of the country since 1975? The man is 91 years old as I'm speaking to you today. The man is planning to run for re-election again. If you're watching me wherever you watch, FYP, FBI, CIA, whatever. The man is 91 years old. He is running for re-election again. And you want Cameroon to move forward.
I do.
How old is Tinubu?
It's true.
So, men under 45, if you're ready to change your situation, which is your future, not your present, let's start have a good conversation. Let's start bringing ideas, solutions. How we can fix. And don't threaten anybody online because they are listening, they are watching. If you want to have this conversation, there's a way we can do it. There's a way we can do it. Not here. That's just the truth.
You know, I was talking the other time, and somebody was saying, how much did they sell egg in the US? How much did they sell egg in Nigeria? I feel like,
what a stupid question is that?
No. Do you know what they say? They said, he now said, convert that amount to Nigeria. I said, I'm not earning in Naira. Are you mad? I'm not earning in Naira. How would you tell me to convert? Do you know what a crate of egg means here? It means nothing. Out of anything, it means nothing. But in Nigeria, it means a lot.
Yeah. And that's another problem though. Like word for word, you can't keep calculating.
Mr. Alex, you can get 100 crates of egg for free here. Like if you go to pantry. Come and be eating. I tell you that I moved to Texas. I was in New York. There's a pantry, you know. If I want to go and buy anything to augment what I've gotten from the pantry, maybe $20 or $25, that's all. And it's because I want pepper. You know Nigerians now, pepper. And you
I don't even the job pepper anymore, man. I know all this kind of pepper. Now only Yoruba people are not say go cook food. Go say you want that. So for me,
pepper is the reason why I'm even going. Or I don't want to eat that chicken. I want to eat beef because I'm used to it. Other from that, then rice. I don't like this. They are rice. I don't want to buy my own parboiled rice because that's what I'm used to. Other from that, there's nothing I'm buying again. We in Nigeria, you buy everything, virtually everything.
And the thing is that we want to change. It's us. We can't. The men in the 50s, the 60s. All right. The area has come. The area is gone. We need to take the mantle now. All right. We need to start talking.
Do you know the funniest thing? The first day I went to the pantry, I brought 3 cartons of food stuff into the house. I sensed that the second time I was going, it reduced to 2. Last time it become, I'm taking 9 up. Why? Because the food was it's so much in the house. Food, everything. And they do these places, you go there 3 times a month.
Yeah. And that's the other thing again, most people don't understand. And until we're ready.
This man brought an example. They will say, before when I was in Nigeria, I don't understand that when they say a gallon of petrol is like 3 to 4 liters, that a gallon of petrol is sold for $3 is more than Nigerian income. When I got it, I noticed that this gallon you are talking that is $3 or $4. It's not just 1 liter, it's about 3 to 4 liters. It's different.
Yes.
And that means to fill your tank, you just need maybe $30 to $50. That's to fill your car. And $30 to $50 is not up to half the salary.
Yeah.
Go
and every Nigerian back in Nigeria is living under $2 a day.
God will even bless us. If I start talking, and I say something, the diaspora people are part of the problem because sometimes they refuse to say the truth.
It's because we don't want to see the truth. It's because we want to we're looking for a reason. No. We're looking for something to console us. And that is why last year when I started doing content, I attacked the men. All right? Attack the men like you and I. Men, what are the elders doing? I'm gonna do just like you are. When elders is speaking right now, you and I we're gonna shut up because we have to submit respect to them, all right? Because they are elders, all right? But the way this society has been today now, our elders now they're having some awareness, which is very good, and I commend them for it because anyhow, we still need some support, we still need some assistance to fix Nigeria as a country. We're gonna need some serious, financial assistance. All right? Because there's a lot of things we have to change. The structure of the country, it starts with the leadership. Let me say this again for people who don't understand. Why is Dubai, the UAE, the Qatar, tourist destination? It's because of the stupid infrastructure that they've spent billions of money making. Do you know where they get most of the resources from? If you want to buy gold, this is how African mentality is. You want to buy gold, people would rather go to Turkey or Qatar to go buy gold because they say it's original gold. Where do you think they're taking those golds from?
Nigeria, some of them, they take up from our backyard here.
Nigerians, that is why it's so easy to scam Nigerians.
See, let me tell you another thing. Do you know the amount of lithium these people are mining in Nigeria now?
Bruh, let me give you one.
God.
This guy, you won't make me do my show for another person's show.
I don't want Jabo. See, let me tell you, there are some things. Let me tell you.
Okay, bros. Let me do one the way we say it. Don't advance. Yes, proceed. I think I downloaded it already. Proceed. Don't ask me for stupid thing. You see, Nigerian federal government, they don't want me this information. Maybe we they find out. I get that. I get the software to tackle all this rubbish. Bring that for me. Let me tell you. Are you ready? Give me one state for Nigeria, and I will tell you how much resources they did. The one way they don't find. Give me one state. Any state. No. Give me any state. I will tell you. Give me one state.
Let me Oshun. Let's see, okay, because Oshun is small.
Oshun, what do you know how many? There's columbites, there's gold, there's granite, there's talc, there's tantalite and tourmaline. Now, all these resources, there's something I like to do. What I do my show is that I like to do like a classroom. Okay. Now I'm gonna put all those things. I'm gonna tell AI to give me the most updated market value for all those natural resources combined together in one state. Abi, look at that watch. Okay, give me a second. All right, combine all the resources and give me the current market value for all the resources together.
Yeah, also, do you know that Oshun is a tourist attraction area that they've not tapped into, and they are
2024. All right. So I just want to combine it together for most Nigerians to really understand that Nigeria is a gold mine. Okay.
No, always now, always.
You understand? No. In US currency, they give me Nigerian one. This is get smart. You know smart. A smart person.
Oh, no, that's
yeah. Proper market value online. There you go. So Liadizoa said these minerals collectively represent a huge range in billions in US dollar, depend on the volume, purity, and the demand.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me say it again. Just one Osun state, the state alone could be making billions of US dollars annually.
They are making it, my brother.
Where is the money?
Boss.
Exactly, that's my point.
Hold on. Boss, they are making it. That's why I said there are some things I can say, and I want to say this.
No, don't say that. They are listening, guys.
No, I'm not going to mention. I went to Nigeria in August to carry out a research. So I went there for another day and also a research. We could not go there because they've taken over. They've taken over the area. Why? Because they are mining lithium.
Yes.
I will not mention because see, that's why when we come on this platform, when I come to somewhere like this, I'm pained when I hear people arguing blindly. Because they want to talk about, we say, go to Google, I'll be like, go to...
Yeah, Google.
I'll be like, bros, calm down now. Calm down.
It's just, for me, it's just pure ignorance, though, you understand? It's just ignorance, because if you know exactly what's going on, see, even you yourself...
Even if they know, they want to just... They want to hide under ignorance. They are not ignorant of the fact that there is something wrong with Nigeria. Because let me say this. Because when you look at the reality of how things are being played in Nigeria, you want to ask yourself, how did we get here? How is it that truth is far away from us?
It's because, bro, bless my man. It's the leaders that we have, bro.
Who elected the leaders? Where did they see? I don't want to see
the leaders. So, bro, see, this is one thing somebody told me. I'm not going to call the person's name. This is what somebody told me. He said, Nigeria. He said, Nigeria, as we don't have election. All those INEC is just fugazi. There's no election. It's a selection. See, you need to go greet the Godfather. You need to go and bow your hand, bow your legs to those who will let you run. This is why I said Nigeria still hasn't really get away from the colonialism, bro.
Mr. Alex,
we haven't yet.
Mr. Alex, let me now come in that. You see, even in, I was going to talk about in the US, during this last election, do you know that I didn't know that the election ran for almost a month? Because everything was still going on fine until I passed in front of one of their polling. The guy just said, so you don't know. I said, I don't know. And it was remaining like 10 days for you to, was it 10 days or 6 days for you to end? He said, we'll just feel these people, they are more advanced. I said, and they were campaigning, people were there campaigning, nothing was happening, people were going to vote and come out. And I want to ask, you see, when we talk about this government, when we talk about the head of government, there's a reason why I don't want to always attack them. There's a reason why, because I don't expect any good thing from them.
Okay, so right there, but that is sad, bro.
Hold on, I'm going somewhere. But I expect we, the citizen, to be able to vote in the right people. Yes, there's godfatherism everywhere in the world. Forget. Before,
yes, no, I don't
want to mention him. I don't want to mention him. Before this person that was voted in, so many people stepped down, so many people endorsed. It went into so many negotiations. We think this problem is peculiar about Nigeria or Africa. It's everywhere in the world. But the reality of thing is that the citizen also play a part in either we want to ring this person in or not. Now, why did I say that? Who is the INEC? Somebody like us. Who is the REC? Somebody like us. Who is the observer? Somebody like us.
Somebody like us.
Hold on.
Who is the government? Somebody like us.
Even the professor that will not see the number, that will need halogen light to read an election that you headed, is somebody like us. These people are still complaining that they have not paid ASU. But if they tell them, go to Lagos, go to Ibadan, go to Lokoja, go to Zapara, go and oversee the kidney, they will give you money, you will collect it. So, why are you blaming me? So why do we want to blame the head? Now, the head has bribed you. Now he's there. He needs his money back. It's a business place. Electionary space. Now, I will not still go back. In the US, it is the people that contribute for campaign. But in Nigeria, it is the politician that spend the money for campaign. Have we not seen the difference? Do you know why people can ask the president of the US questions? Because they put him there with their hard-earned money.
I see.
So I can call you and ask you question, Baba. I put you there not because of you. You are my party member, and I use my money to support you. Can you please do this, do this? But somebody bought your fruit, and you don't want to go and make the person say, do this, do this. How? How? Let's be realistic with ourselves. Because I'm started hearing from people collect their money and will not vote for them. Don't let me lie to you. There's no way you want to collect their money in Nigeria. See, Akala of blessed memory, he picked everybody that he gave his money to in UI in 2007? I want to add, no, not 2007, no. 2013, and did not vote for him. And he collected all the BlackBerry. I think that was when BlackBerry was reigning. He collected everything. And see, I have experienced so many things that I might not have seen more than some people. That makes me realize that we the citizens, we have a long way to learn and unlearn some certain things. Until we decide that this government is a product of who we are. Then we start having good governance.
It's a reflection of us, basically. Bro, I couldn't agree more with you, bro. Oh my God.
It's not possible.
It's no reflection of who we are.
Yes, it's a reflection.
Yes,
it's a reflection of our personality. It's nothing. Even though you are a good person in the Samaritan, in Zaria, in Israel, if you refuse, if you are, there's a Yoruba saying that say, "Afọ́jú olójú méjì láàrin afọ́jú." Yes. So if you are righteous and other people are not righteous, all of you are unrighteous. There's nothing you want to talk. So the reality of this is that we need to start making a sensible change. How do we do that? By telling people, talking to them, sensitizing them about how to be, I'm still going to say it, I'm going to use this word, responsive citizen. Some of us, we go to school, we are lettered, but we are not wise, we are not learned. We are just lettered, we are not knowledgeable. We are just lettered in the sense that you know what they taught you in school, but you cannot apply it effectively. It's so crazy that when you hear people talk, when you hear people argue, that is why we degenerate to swearing, cursing ourselves. Like when people started, I'm like, this thing you are doing is only when I'm playing I use it too. But if I'm serious, I will never use it on you. If I'm in a serious discussion, I will never abuse you. But if we are playing, I can use it. Because I know we are just playing. No harm. But when we are in a serious discussion and I start using that word, that means I am not a responsible human being.
Yes.
Because how can I degenerate or bring myself so low to be using those kind of words against a human being like me? And you see people, boss.
Bro, you make some very good.
I will say this again. The first day I entered Egypt, I see, now country be this. Like, you see some things. It's not that they don't have bad side, they have. But you know the places you are seeing, you compare it to your most advanced place.
Yes.
And you be like, what is missing in Nigeria? And when I got to where I am today, I see the gap between us and them. You see good road. Good road is one thing they cherish. Because road is one thing that make life easy. You see, there's two things that is not lacking, and a country should not lack. You see, what they call light and good road. Potable water might not be achievable due to the area you are.
Yes.
But when there is good light, when there is light and there's a good road, you know, now light brings more jobs. It creates wealth. Road enhance wealth.
Correct.
The road is to enhance it because when they produce this thing, they need good road to transport.
To transport it, exactly.
You see, you look at the way Nigerians think and you be like, guys, are we thinking at all? And somebody will come here, you don't want them to talk about the way you right thing. And you use your head. Is there any perfect government in the world? Why don't you want to put your government into working better?
Yeah, bro.
We are not saying that Tinubu is the worst president, but there are some things he is doing that he needs to change. We are trying to point him to things that he needs to do. So when we discuss, we are discussing not because we want to rubbish. Even if you rubbish the government, you cannot remove him. At least these 4 years, he has to finish it.
Of course now.
So we know that for a fact. But the reality of things is that he can do better. Somebody is coming here to say, he has done refinery. Yes, yeah, refinery. And you are still buying fuel at 1,845 to 945 to 1,000. And you are saying he has built refinery. Is the refinery they have built, is it reflecting? It should reflect.
Is it even functioning?
Yes.
You understand? Is the refinery functioning? Do you know what the refinery is, bro?
I don't want to talk. Now, do you know that?
Listen, bro. Let me just bless better for those who are watching now. See, if you fix one refinery that is actively functioning and working, your currency, your Nigerian currency, will go from 1,000 whatever it is to 200 in like that. That is one refinery. If you have 4 refineries working, you should be in a positive deficit, not negative. People don't understand. No. If you have one refinery working, your currency, your Nigerian currency right now, is going to go from 1,000 whatever it is to 200.
Sir, Mr. Alex, I want to give you an example again. Okay, I will say it. In Texas, they don't pay state tax, but they pay federal tax. Do you know why? Because it's an oil-producing state. Now, fuel is cheaper in Texas than other places that don't have fuel. You know, they have three types of fuel. They have premium, or the it depends on the one you want for your car. You can get a $1.99. They don't send you, but the highest is $3. But in other states, the highest that is $3 here is like $5 elsewhere. See, $4. Now, water court. That they are getting oil from. We buy oil at 1,002. Lagos State will be buying oil at 900. Does it make sense?
It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense.
And you ask this, and somebody will come here with their blockhead. And
look, see, bro. What I want us to do is that you see, we need to still welcome them. Understand? We have to calmly. You see, the thing is that there is a lot of emotion, there is a lot of pain, frustration. That a lot of Nigerians feel a lot of the time. A lot of Nigerians, we walk with that emotion and that pain. We walk around every day, you know. We just wish, because we're comparing the standard of, especially what you see in the Western world. You compare it to where you come from. I get it. But the thing is that, see, let's be very, very 100% realistic with ourselves. Okay? Let's. If this is one question I always ask that people will run away from my conversation. Let's. If America, Canada, Germany, Spain, Italy, England, if all those civilized countries, Australia, said, all Africans, you have to move back home to Africa, we don't want you no more. What are we going to do?
Well, Mr. Alex, they cannot even do that. They need
No, I'm just asking. One European country is basically paying people to go back to their country. If all of them, you got to know something, they like to do things a different way. If they all decide this is what they want to do, what are we going to do?
We will go back. No, we'll go and fix it. We don't have a choice. We'll fix it.
So that is why we need to start talking about fixing it now. If you think wait.
You see, whenever I'm talking on this platform or any other platform, I talk about the only way, the possible way that I know to fix Nigeria. Because let me tell you, all those votes we have at, why is it that anytime we do election, when they count votes, we don't count it as votes in Lagos. But when they bring Alimosho, everybody's happy. Alimosho is at the edge of Lagos now. Because anytime the rural area are the ones who decide elections. Not those people staying in the town. Not people staying in the capital. Forget it, those people staying in the capital. How many people stay in the capital? The reality of this is that we have rural area combined together than what we have in the town. You don't forget, everybody at the end of the day, they go back to their housing, which is like the edges of the city. So forget the city is a hub for business. Yes. So the reality of this is that now we want to look at how to make Nigeria a better place. If we don't solve the issue of rural evangelism, bros, we are not going anywhere, because now we discuss on internet how many people are on TikTok. Now, out of maybe 1 million or 1 billion people, we just have 77 people, maybe another 100 people from FYP 177 who are watching us, who are listening to us, who want to contribute and will not come just for. Now, the reality is that how we do it, if you put it on YouTube, highest we have is 300,000 watch. And maybe out of that 300,000 watch, somebody have watched it like 10 times. Me, if your video makes sense, I can watch it 20 times, I don't care. Because as I'm watching it, I'm reading comments, I'm looking at the folly of people, I'm looking at people who want to contribute sensibly. Sometimes I don't only listen to what people say. I look at the comments, look at the way people are using, and I say, okay, this Nigeria is going to be good, but I don't think it's something that will happen very soon. Because when you see people comment, like, okay, boss, if you want to know how Nigeria thing, just post it.
No, but listen, as I'm speaking to you right now, I'm working on an episode. I've been working on it since yesterday. I still have a few more things because I need to include some fonts. I need to design the graphic myself. So I'm basically designing the graphic for myself. Because I want to have my own, like a proper studio in terms of the kind of content that I'm going to be created. I'm not sponsored by any state. I'm not paid by any government. I don't have any partnership with anybody. I'm doing it on my own. My own information research, not influenced by anybody or anything. Let's just get that straight. So, because I know some people who have that kind of mindset.
And it just dropped in my mind. If not that is a fully to the government, how can government officials come and say, because the reason why we are importing food is because Dangote is more expensive than importing oil. And I come to sit and say, come on, government, you invested in this business, so you cannot sit down and negotiate with this man. That okay, if you know you want to sell that, don't export until you start serving Nigerians. If know that you have selfish interest. Like, there are a lot of things that I wonder.
But see, the thing is that we're not just going back and forth with that. If you're there in FYP, whatever it is, I have a YouTube page that I'm working on. I still don't have the right together, but I do create content in terms of, I talk about real stuff. I'm not one of those ones that create content about talking about knacking and women and all. I don't have time for all those other shit.
All those are for us to release.
You understand? You understand? I do refer about, I can chime in, I can give an opinion about things, but what I'm trying to say is that my opinion is not formed, or I don't have any kind of malice towards me. I don't care you're white, I don't care you're black, I don't care. It serves no purpose, because the division that all these social media companies have done, all those marketing geniuses have done, you know, some of these companies, they employ mental and critical psychologists to work on a project for them to create any product or services that you buy. I mean, a lot of people don't understand. We're constantly getting brainwashed every day. That is why people can't think for themselves. Critical thinking. I'm not talking about the American version one, just the normal common sense one. A lot of people don't have anymore. Because once they see it on Google, Google say it, yeah, it must be true, my dear. This generation, it will cook, man, I swear. This generation, it will be the worst. If we don't start doing anything, you think this part generation, they're bad? This next one is going to be the worst. And as a black man, you will suffer for it. One bigger thing I want to say is that, God forbid, I hope it never gets to that point. But hypothetically, so for our leaders, especially the Nigerian leaders, or FBI, CIA, whatever you're watching, I'm not saying you should do this, so I'm just asking a question. If all these countries finally decide to want to take over Africa, can you name me one African country that can defend the entire continent? Can Nigeria fight China by themselves? Can Nigeria fight America by themselves? Oh, can America fight Europe by themselves? So start thinking, God forbid, I don't want my generation to be slaves again. Easy head. Think.
God is with everybody.
Yeah.
It's not
God is with us. That is why you are not allowed to talk about the place, man. We need to educate the people under 45 years old. Open your eyes. Wake up. You've been sleeping enough.
Let
me tell you something, blessed man. If Nigeria goes down, the entire continent is going down.
But they don't believe so now.
Let me say that again for people to understand. If Nigeria goes down, the entire continent will go down. Nigeria still have the largest GDP in the entire continent. Don't get it twisted. Leave South Africa to their own. They're in the feelings. It's okay. Let them whinge. Let them bitch. Let them whine. If Nigeria goes down, the entire continent will go down. This is another thing I said on one of my video clips a few weeks ago. It's on my page. See, Somali, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Morocco, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia. See, when we're talking about this Pan-African thing, you guys always separate yourself like it doesn't apply to you. Don't worry. Do you know if they want to raid Africa any day, do you know the fastest place they're going to get to, blessed man? You know the fastest country where they go take enter Africa? The one guess, Egypt. Border with Israel. It's just a walking distance, my brother. So
Libya, Morocco, that's not anything.
They always they feel less that shit. They shit know the smell. Don't worry. I'm going to expose all of them this year.
What will be with us? We don't try. I just
wait, so the oats don't run away.
No, Baba, they try. They don't sleep like that.
I know that they can't sleep.
Honestly, on this platform, I've learned a lot. I have learned to always check for
make I know, like before I give sometimes I don't even check for facts, but because what I know. But now, so many people have been discussing.
What's Pan-Africanism? So, look, Pan-Africanism is just, from what my understanding, you know what? Let me go the line. Let me get a proper definition.
If you want to talk about Pan-Africanism, I will go, because all this language, neocolonialism, is only we are still following it. I don't like all this issue of Pan-Africanism. We are not talking about, for me, I don't talk about Pan-Africanism. I'm talking about we being a citizen, a patriotic one of Africa, or any state we find ourselves. And I'm not a follower of Pan-Africanism or decolonization. Nobody colonized me. They didn't colonize me. The people they colonized, we don't know who they colonized them. It didn't have a direct effect on me. So I should not live in my past. Likewise, when I talk about, boss, I don't work, I wish I can give you my phone name, you go to my LinkedIn, you see that, okay, this guy is not talking. I've worked with so many nationalities, and I see the way they see Africans, most especially Nigerians, they respect us. Now we know they respect ourselves.
Bros, I don't like, but the West, my brother, how you doing? Bros, you're not lying, bro. You're not lying.
Especially when it comes to handiwork, brain stuffs. So my own problem is not about neocolonialism. My own problem is about we becoming a patriotic citizen of Nigeria.
Yes.
Not selling out our personality for our personal gain. When we now look at the way Africa were built, Africa was built to look after our loved ones, after our people. But when these people came, they did what? And now we realize that we are used to, we are meant to look after ourselves. Let me tell you, another problem we have, and I will keep on saying, people in the diaspora, they are wicked people.
Of course now. Well, listen, that is why I said, this is not even
talking. I will not finish.
Listen, I do think, this is why I said this is not if or but or nay or day. Go to anywhere in the world. Dignitaries, celebrities, whoever it is, not those ones. Just an average Nigerian. Just tell them that you're Nigerian. You will see the way they will look at you, number one. We are the most hated Africans in the entire world. It's not even close. Everything that is wrong with Africa, the number one country that gets blamed is Nigeria. We are the only one in the world that everybody say we are the only scammers in the world. We are the only one that go to other countries and commit crime. It's only Nigerians.
Boss, now noise with the make. Nigeria no dey top 4 or top 5 of scammers in the world. I tell them, even all these countries that they are fighting war, that we are thinking they are fighting war, the scammers, they are strong. If you can hear hackers.
Bro, listen, there's five countries in the world that they are the biggest grifters in the world. Grifters and scammers. Nigeria is not one of them. I promise.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not even close. Countries like Russia, USA, India, Pakistan.
When people go they check on themselves, I bet me they go check on. It is wise for anyone to hear an argument, because sometimes you see, I don't know if you have been watching the algorithm on TikTok now. Once you enter now, they will tell you about what they're discussing. You don't need to write it.
Really,
Yeah. So that's why if you see me, I've been picking my words. And all this, and okay, I don't know if it works like that, but I think in the US, maybe they've done that. And because it's part of the check and balances they are trying to.
Okay, see, the thing is that, another thing that I want us to have is that, this is something that I observe. Okay, bro. This is what I call on for. The reason why I said Africans is that, you see, the problem we're facing is not just a Nigerian problem, it's an African problem. Because we are seen as the leaders in Africa. Because number one, we have the largest population in the entire continent. Number one. Number two, we have the highest GDP and we have some of the highest resources in the entire. Do you know where Nigeria is? If you go look at the African map, which is not correct at the moment, Africa is actually much more bigger than what the map says. Conversation for another day. Go and look where Nigeria is sitting. Nigeria is sitting literally. It's like the heart of the entire continent. Go and look at the map. You will see where Nigeria is right there. Nigeria is holding a lot of regions. If there was an earthquake now that go, Nigeria would divide the entire continent. God forbid. What I'm trying to say is that we are seen as the leaders in the continent. All right. Granted, one of our biggest problems as Africans, especially Nigerians, is that we don't have good leadership. It's always been our kryptonite. It's always been our problem. Everybody knows from the mama's house, down to their in-laws' place. We have it. Number two, we don't have good infrastructures because the people who've elected or the people who put in charge of authority, you said that thing very well. You said it's a reflection of us.
The reflection.
It's my uncle. It's your uncle. You understand? It's your auntie. It's your father-in-law, daughter-in-law. They are the ones who are embezzling this country. Everyone, we all partake into it. We are suffering today. It's all our fault.
Yeah.
You understand? Anytime that is why I don't go into those American things. It's colonialism. Shut up, stupid. There's no colonialism anything. Have you ever been a slave before?
Let me lie to you. Before these people came, have we not been enslaving ourselves? That's another question. Before they came, and let me tell you, these people did not come and force us into trade. They spoke with our elder.
And some of the elders sold their own.
I don't want to sound unprofessional.
Bro, this is sound unprofessional. Let them hear it. See, the thing is that, what I want to say is that, bless man, is that we shouldn't be scared that they can take this away. Because, bro, they can take it away.
Yeah.
You see, don't be scared to talk. Don't be scared to think you're going to be silent.
No, there are some things, let me say this, there are some things, they are not confidential, but you have to be, that is why they say you don't fight to finish.
No, it's not about fighting. See,
there's something I want to say, I'm coming. You fight, don't fight to finish, you fight to fight another day. You see,
and just picking your battles. I get your point.
Yeah, you need to pick it. You know why I said there are a lot of things I cannot say. These are things that I'm privileged to know. It's not out, and it might be a problem.
Yeah. Like, I won't want you to compromise yourself, compromise your family.
I have to be mindful. That's why I don't want to be so emotional. That you see, I'm citing examples, and I always tell people that when people talk, even though they are wrong, can you pick something sensitive out of it? Let me tell you, I'm somebody that even when you speak nonsense, I will still take sense from it because I want to see things from another perspective. I don't want to see it from my own perspective alone. So when you talk, bros, if you discuss things here, if I don't listen, say, when I just talk one thing, if you allow me to talk, you go won't pursue me because I'm going to bring another perspective into it so that at the end of the day, you look at the perspective which has for. We must not always talk. Everybody must say, yes, you are the best speaker. No. You don't need people to accolade, give you
you don't need certificate for speaking the truth.
Yes. You need to make the difference that is different. You know, when you make a difference that makes sense, yeah, some people it might not all go well with the fact that they are not thinking along that line. But one day, when they realize it, they'll be like, I remember somebody mentioned this. And they come to realize that it's just that Nigerians too, we don't know how to accept that. Oh, I said something wrong last night. I'm sorry. When I went back, I saw something and I see that this is good. You know, when you do that, you're encouraging people to want to talk more when they observe. You know, sometimes you don't need to read. You need to do a very concise observation to be able to reach an agreement of the fact that this is happening. You know, when I get somewhere, I don't just do anyhow. I try to understand that environment and say, okay, can I last within this environment? No.
I keep to myself until I leave there. Do you know what? Because you know when people say, "Oh, these people are outside," I was listening, and I will say this. Yeah, I was going to drop this. I was listening to some people say, "Why didn't Obi stop the something in the southeast?" And I want to ask them, did people put up when Sunday Igboho issue was happening? When the Yoruba and Fulani were having issues? Did Tinubu talk? It is political. You don't put your mouth into politics like that. If you know you're going to contest, these are the things that you need to be wary of. I asked 10 questions, and you know, we don't just bring because we want to talk. Why can't you sit down and reason to what you want to say? When Sunday Igboho and when this Yoruba issue happened, people were telling Tinubu to say something. He didn't say anything, and he was campaigning. So, thank God for everything. Good night, my people.
ṣe wọ́n ní kó máa jẹ́ kí ni ọkọ ẹ̀ tó ti pa wọ́n gbókò ẹ̀ sílẹ̀ ṣé tó wù ẹ̀ kó bá wọ́n ní owó tiẹ̀ ẹni tó ń pa ní. jà nítorí gangan ṣé torí owó náà ṣe ń jà ní. I think it's unfair. I think we're clear. But then you call highlights. It's like a reference story. It's about highlights. That same opinion. Which is showing kékeré tó ti lọ. Àwọn èèyàn ti ṣe kọ́ ti pa ogun rẹ̀. Àwọn èèyàn ti ṣe kọ́ ti dín àwòrán rẹ̀. Kí ló dé fa process ojú pé ó ti ní associated keywords. Wọ́n àti ẹ̀dọ́ ẹ̀. Which is not supposed to be. Or so it can sound very little, but you can add additional 20 years to your age. If you understand it very well. We have the power. What's in you to share and so they are. That's why some people die young because of children, because of properties, because of wealth, because of money, because of so many things. Because of who have to go suffer. I can go suffer any explanation. Meaning you created life into that action. The moment you have that within your emotion, you already access it easily. That's a trigger.